Okay, I think it's time that we start the session of the day. We're going to have a bit of a tabletop talk session. And I'm going to put this on this for now. And I think because the campaign that we are making assets for is a bit of a more of a Wild West feel to it, I've got some country style music switch to for this particular stuff. Let us unmute myself on the Discord. I've got a couple of people to chat with by the looks of it for the table talk portion of this, and we are unmuted.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Welcome.
How goes it today, Mr. Bat Hair Gaming? You had your Curse of Strahd last night, right?
Yeah, actually a pretty interesting session of Curse of Strahd. Unfortunately, due to some bad dice rolls, the Mad Mage noticed and attacked them right away.
Oh no.
They took a little bit of damage, but they managed to, they had a game plan. They were talking ahead of time and already had like code words like this is the code word to get out.
That's awesome. Poughkeepsie.
Yeah, so they managed to get out and then decided to make their way all the way back down to Sir Pool Encampment, which is like the very first area you go to after you leave Barovia. So they went on a long journey, and I decided to make each of them do a few encounter rolls that led to some pretty interesting circumstances for them. They ended up fighting a revenant that they just gang beat as revenge for the ones that they couldn't kill the last time around, and found a bunch of loot. I think it turned out pretty nice.
Oh, that's sounds like a pretty good session. Chaos always helps the situation when it comes to making fun. Always. Okay, switch over to a bigger screen here. Make some maps while we chit chat. My goal today is like emergency encounter maps, basically. Like, I suddenly decide they're gonna fight some shit in the forest. I need a forest map. So I'm just gonna try and make some relatively interesting looking, like, emergency maps, as I like to call them. You never know.
Some random war camps.
Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. So I try to throw some sort of story into the map where there's like going to be some environmental effects that they might have to deal with or something, because it's just, you know, open grass field and it's kind of boring. We gotta put something in there. Give them some cover. Give them some shit they gotta deal with, all within the map before you even add monsters.
The one that I've been having trouble with is mountains. I can't get mountains quite right. Or like little cliffs on like a tall
mountains. Let's see if I can tackle that. You know what? Let's start with mountains.
It can definitely be tricky because you have to get a sense of verticality with a mountain. It's not a flat landscape that you're looking at from the top.
That's the thing. You gotta really work with levels. Work with levels. I'm sure we could do that. Let's see here. Rock. All right. Everything got reorganized when I updated to Forgotten Adventures 2.0 for their graphic stuff. Oh, this is the one thing I wish Dungeon Draft would fucking change. Is like, okay, so I'm on dirt. Say I want wet mud. Okay, cool. Let me just go to wet mud. Hold on. We're getting there. Almost there. There we go, wet mud. Oh, but which one do I want? I click one. Oh, that looks pretty good. But what about the other colors? Let me see. Oh, hold on. Going down the wet mud. Any day now. Almost there. There we go. Fuck, that takes forever. I'm getting
Needs
rubs.
a search function.
Everything else has a search function, or at least a scroll bar where you can just like pull it down. This doesn't. I even tried like keyboard shortcuts and up and down and stuff. It doesn't bring it up and down.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's pretty bad. Oh, we're taking like a 2-second pause here while apparently I'm getting some random massages as Lily is apparently awake. Hello. Here, we'll go here. You say hello. It says hello.
Mahalo.
Guten Tag.
And we'll go back. Oh, yes. No, that's fine. That's fine. I had my own alarm too. That is all good. So we're gonna find dirt again. Actually, we should find a rock. He likes making life difficult, but in a great way. See, that's not too bad of a rock. It's sort of like a lighter color, and there's some wintry stuff we can do too. No, I got coffee, thank you. You're pulling the chair back. Thank you. No, I'm good, thank you. What? 2 p.m. Sure, that sounds good. I appreciate that. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go straight to the path. And I'm gonna add cliffs before I start playing around with more of the terrain stuff. These are cliffs, grass. They're like dark, kind of darkish. Do I not have lighter cliffs? That's kind of lighter, but it's got a grass top, which isn't bad. We could say there's some sort of rubbery bits at the top, like sandstone. I guess that's what we got to work with. So a lot of my.
Are you fetching shrubbery?
I'm gonna fetch shrubberies, yes. Shrubberies. So what I'm gonna do is, we'll try this one, Evan. Let's see what we can experiment with. I haven't done stuff with like any wintry maps or mountainous maps or anything myself, so I think that could be interesting. That wouldn't be too bad. So let's do this. Let's do this like a mountain pass. We're gonna say there's a path going up. So let's go back to the terrain for. How's it going? Loud noises.
It's going. Did you get Wargame Red Dragon yet?
Yes, and all the free DLCs.
Oh man.
Oh man, here we go.
It's great because it's like all the fun of an RTS with all the nonsense of like collecting crystals or silly things like that.
Need more pylons.
Just fight. That's all that matters. Fight.
Get more pylons.
You must construct additional pylons. My life for ire.
One of my first voice acting jobs actually was for an RTS that unfortunately never got aired. I was kind of sad for it. I did voices for like 3 of the different armies that were going to be in it.
Cool.
Kind of upset it never got made. I was like, that would be so cool. Be in a video game. And then after that, almost all of my gigs were for fucking corporate shit. Ooh.
But I bet you make like a wonderful, you know, the voice that you hear repeat the same sentence over and over again while you're on hold.
Oh, probably. Please hold. All of our available representatives are too tired of your shit to actually take the call.
See, you get it.
Like a bit of a crossroads path, but then we're gonna see what we can do to like shake this up a little bit. Excuse me. Blech. Okay, let's do some paths. We'll add like grassy bits to this afterwards. We'll see. It's gonna be there.
This is gonna be perfect for when I like rewind and fast forward the video again and again, just like a Bob Ross painting.
There you go. There you go. I know I want to do this. I think I want to hit the shrink at the end. So we're gonna do transition out, shrink maybe, because it's definitely gonna like meet up with it. Wish it was a little less wobbly at the end, but that's fine. It's gotta be done. Gonna be perfect. And we're gonna do the opposite on this one. Be like, put it up. And then we've got sort of the cliff meeting, so that this makes this feel like it's going up. And then we should do the same thing on this side. So we're gonna say like down a little bit just to give us some, because you always gotta think of where they're gonna fight. Like, what is their fighting room? See, that's 2. And then way.
That's definitely a good consideration. Like, for instance, if you're on a mountain path that's only like a single square, 5-foot square wide, then it's really going to matter what they're facing. Because if they're facing like an army, but that's stuck in single file, and your tank and cleric are between you and the army, you're fine. However, if it's a bunch of flying harpies that are attacking them from all angles and they can't maneuver,
Yeah.
you get wrecked.
Bigger one.
The map is just one long hallway. 5 by 5.
Did you say flying harpies?
Yes, I did.
Jeez. I thought I got rid of my ex-girlfriend. That bitch. Flying back into my life. Oh, plural. Yeah, I only have the one like that. I'm okay.
Ooh. It's a good thing. I'm pretty sure your wife does not watch my.
Oh, I mean, I'm talking about my ex.
Yeah.
I think I told you this story. I don't know if it's...
Technically, a wife is an ex-girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, well, I didn't mean her. I meant literally.
Yeah, well, backpedal.
I mean, not so much backpedal as in, you know.
If we were in game right now, Wes, you just would have got inspiration.
Thank you.
You know, did I ever tell you this? But she called me up. This is like a woman I dated almost, well, now about 15 years ago. And she called me up about 3 years ago asking for sperm.
What? She just asked you for some baby juice?
She wanted my baby juice. And I'm like, whoa, no. That, and I wouldn't be able to handle having a kid out there somewhere that I'm like not taking care of.
Yeah.
Or at least being part of its life. Like, that would like just mess me up.
That's just no.
It was
But
weird.
there's more
It's
winter
just
shit.
like, it's like very flattering, but also like, no, just no. Like, never.
No. Okay, well, let's go down to, there's got to be some like dry dead grass. I'll do that, and then a layer like a bit of snow over top of it. Grass. This is the most dead looking grass, I think. Grass, sparse, AO2. Kind of looks like it. Well, that's like far more yellowy than I thought it was. The preview colors are different than the normal colors for some reason. And I don't. This? That's just, that doesn't even look like grass. It just looks like more dirt. These are just like a faded grass. I would like the ability to also maybe just tint slightly the terrain stuff. That would be really nice. Just if I could just, because you can do it to walls and shit. Why can't you do it to the terrain maps? One? Not really what I'm looking for, but I can try it for now. I can always change it afterward.
Your hands upon a dead man's gun and you're looking down the sights.
There we go.
Your heart is worn and the seams are torn and they've given you a reason to fight.
This is the playlist I'm going to be using for our next D&D campaign, since it's going to have a bit of a western feel to it.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Will to live because they've taken enough and you've given.
Will there be gunpowder?
Yes, yeah, I'm allowing guns.
Oh, that changes everything.
I am allowing guns. Don't you know? Originally I wasn't going to because I'm like, oh, I'm not sure if I want it in that particular campaign. But then I'm like, once I had an inspiration to make it more of a Western feel, I'm like, well, you gotta have guns.
Stove is clean.
And all the pain you've been facing, about to come into the light.
Excuse me just a second.
Yeah. You betcha.
Hands upon a dead man's gun, and you're looking down the sights.
I forgot this song was in Red Dead Redemption.
Your heart is warm,
And it's video game music, so it's safe for me to play.
toned, and they've given you a reason to fight.
Fuck you, RIAA.
And you're not gonna take what they
Sorry, it's video game music that's not just real music in a video game. It's
gonna let them
music made for the video game.
will to live, because they've taken
Is it the Mario underwater theme?
Yuriko asked,
Mario what?
PPP no workies? Who's PPP? Oh, Pretty Princess no workies. Oh yeah, I think I had it turned off at the moment I was doing the RPG stuff. I will put myself into Pretty Princess mode just for you, just for now. And then Saru says whip nay mode.
Is that an option?
I don't know what whip nay mode is.
It's that song, but I mean, that's a mode that you can. Oh man, I want that mode.
I want that mode. All right, let's get some snow. Terrain snow. Is this the only snow we have that's like for the other? Oh, I like how that seems to be working with the rock though. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Although that's very white. Like that's so white it wouldn't be even pulled over for speeding. Ebony's here, I can't make jokes like that. Or Ebony's not here, I can't make jokes like that.
Isn't the joke that you can say you have a black friend and then it's excused?
Yeah, but I don't have a black friend.
Shit.
I think I literally heard Lily laugh from the other room.
Glad you can appreciate good.
That's better. That needs to be an option. You didn't color your beard? No, I didn't color my beard today. It felt like I wanted to stream, but I didn't at the same time. But I'm like, no, I'm gonna fucking stream, but I wasn't feeling the gumption today. Been a little dragging lately. Like leave patches of rock, because patches are.
The song Cartoon Heroes by ABBA. Or not ABBA, sorry, Aqua.
I was like, ABBA? Really? Was Aqua just doing a cover?
No. It's Aqua. I don't know why I said ABBA.
Okay. Yes.
Yes,
I do.
I got stuck on my head. I woke up this morning and just that was what first thing that popped in my mind.
Huh.
So now I've listened to the song like 13 times today. It's probably made it work.
Why? What brought
don't know.
that in? I'm still having ever since fucking Quick mentioned let's go camping. Like that's been just I can't get it out of my head. Pissing me off.
That.
It's pissing me off. I don't even like it.
It's definitely a similar situation for myself. I don't really understand why, but my brain's just like, remember 1996?
Yeah.
Actually, it was sooner than that. It was probably like, actually, no, it's probably like 98 or
Remember
99,
like that
but-
candy pop shit from the 90s? Yes, I do, brain. What?
Let's see what you're back.
have no idea what
Great.
I'm doing. This is turning out better than I thought it would.
Released in 19.
I was so young, like 6. Please don't remind me about our age gap. Oh god.
Do your old man voice every time that comes up.
No, because she has this like little girl voice she'll use in response sometimes being like, "Hey mister, hey mister."
Oh,
And I'm like, I have to leave the room now. Okay, I'm going back to like my normal. You've had your pretty princess mode for long enough. For long enough, lady. We're gonna do some paths. I heard my old man, you're welcome. Hey, anywho, we're gonna do fades in and out. We're gonna go down to Krager's Shadow Pack. We're up to Krager's Shadow Pack. Oh, it's been moved. Oh, why? Updates gotta happen. That medium 7 to 5. That's what we're looking for, medium 75. How about we do this below water? I open the sliding door for Wiser. He's a happy boy, meow. Yeah, I bet he is. Kid likes looking outside.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You got your quickie? You done?
Ah,
What?
attaboy.
There you go. Good boy.
High five. High five.
Yeah, nice.
Little nooner. She's a lucky lady.
did you make a whole mountain already? Yup.
I'm experimenting. We shall see how well it turns out. But this way they get to play with levels. Now you're thinking with levels. That one. And over here. Over here, bitches. There we go. Hooked up. So I've been wanting to do one with like a Western feel to it for a while, and it like originally was doing like just the standard Euro fantasy thing, and then when I was thinking, I'm like, okay, so you're moving westward, you're expanding, you're civilizing, you know, teaching them natives the civil way, stuff like that. You're going to be going through like alpine forests, mountains, and then like plains to deserts. I'm like, oh my fucking god. How am I not making this a Western campaign? It just makes sense. Especially since I've already roleplayed in Windermere that the some of the Irenic milieu elves talk with like a genteel southern accent.
Ah, say.
They are genteel. Mr. Ashroud has made his return, and he will be telling you what to do.
Oh god. Fantasy Django Unchained.
Yeah, I mean, Django Unchained already was kind of a little fantasy-ish in many ways.
That's fair.
That's pretty much what Hawk's first character was actually in Windermere.
Tosser?
My fantasy's always been shooting Leonardo DiCaprio in the face.
Oh. Didn't like he legit hurt himself in that scene and just keep going like he was actually bleeding or some shit?
think so. I
Yeah,
don't really know.
he cut his hand pretty badly.
He's not my favorite actor, but I will give him. He's actually fairly committed and good at his job. Like, I'm not a huge fan of him per se myself, but I hear he's actually like decently committed at it.
You say that right up until you watch The Beach again.
That I'm assuming never existed.
I mean, it definitely did.
No.
But we all wish it did.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna lessen these paths. Makes sense to have less of them. So especially in the non-sheltered areas, the paths would almost disappear. Sense. Just like when I'm doing like 3D program stuff, you try to think of like the physics of like what it would actually be doing. Like this area where it's sheltered, you'd have a lot less snow. And then we can add a little bit more. Beep. Up. Yeah. Need random burial spots? No, I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna put random like half buried bodies. You know, in Everest, like there's all those bodies that have just never been able to be taken off the mountain type of thing.
That makes sense.
Preserved in the permafrost.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And like because of the intensity of getting up and down from the mountains, they just never been rescued. Well, rescued, I guess is not the right word, but
Recovered.
Reclaimed. Yeah, recovered. Very
I
good.
bet they see it as a weird trophy. Like, if my body's left here, it'll be preserved in a weird way.
I mean, that's
As a
true.
guy-
That's true.
Like,
Like
the guy who gave her.
someday when the planet warms up, like 10, 12 years from now, and people discover them again.
Real quick timeline we got going here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think it was going to take longer?
Yeah, when global warming kicks in, like, September.
Yeah.
20 years ago.
Trees. I want like bare, shitty ass trees. That's what I want. No shadow, please. What kind of? It's like any trees up here would be basically dead. Like, bam.
Unless they were adapted to the climate.
I could put like, yeah, I could put one or two up here,
Like conifer.
like a fir or a pine tree or something. I'm sure I've got some in this packs here. Darker.
Yeah.
The lighter one. Because the darker ones. No, I'll use the lighter. This one's kind of like here because it's shielded. Put like a second one. A bigger one on the side. This way it's not so much getting in the way of the map bits. One magically sealed tree is a marker for the unclaimed dead. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Let's have a tree like right by the path then. So that's kind of a neat idea. Here, let's see if I can find. Yeah, these ones look. This looks like it has pine needles type of thing. Oh, it even has a built-in shadow.
Ooh.
There we go. Makes it easier for me because I was about to do the shadows for the other tree, but this one had. There's a couple of these. Oh, this one's Sans Chateau. Here's another one with a chateau. That is different. Make it smaller though. We'll do like a couple of trees there. Just a couple of trees. I don't want very much vegetation up here. Might do a couple of real small things somewhere. Like little ground plants near the edges where this grass is. That type of thing. So let's go to the Krager's Shadow Pack for a moment. Got medium 25, medium, or 75. There you are. There you is. Go back to level 100. Blow this shit right the fuck up. Actually, I should do large, I think. Large. 75. Bring it down to 1. And I like to add a little bit more of like a shadow glow, even on the opposite side, is like an ambient occlusion. Fancy word of the day, ambient occlusion. So, any of you motherfuckers have any idea what you will be playing in a Western-style D&D campaign yet?
You know, I had an idea, but now that gunplay is allowed, I think I have to change everything.
just toss it out the window. There's fucking guns.
I had a monk idea, but honestly, I think it'll be too boring. Well,
I mean, you could always do like a Kensai monk who uses firearms.
I was just thinking that, like, yeah, you could, like, you know how many Asian flicks have like gunplay, martial arts,
yeah,
gun kata.
I wasn't gonna.
Gun
I was
kata.
honestly gonna do a monk paladin and literally play him like Jesus, but I'm not gonna do that now.
Literally
Change
play
my
him
mind.
as Jesus.
I mean, you could be Republican Jesus, you know, uses a gun.
Republican Jesus.
Republican Jesus. That's another
Tells the
level.
meek to pick themselves up by their own bootstraps.
I
There's
mean,
got to be a spell to do that, right? Spell
I'm
to
sure.
Pick yourself up by your bootstraps.
Maybe?
Well, it'd have to be magic because the whole
Telekinesis.
entire point of pulling someone up by their own bootstraps is that it's impossible. So
Not if you have telekinesis.
exactly.
yeah, it's like you don't understand boot physics.
Is it under bodies? I thought it was under corpses. Oh, bodies. Here we are.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
I'm dying up here. Yuriko's losing her shit. Yeah, we need a body. We need like some guy. Oh, like fetal position. Like he was just. I don't know why he was naked, but he was apparently naked. Just gonna be.
Hypothermia causes you to actually go naked.
Oh yeah, you're right. That is a thing that happens. I'm just gonna like hide him. So, like almost hide him under the tree here, like he was taking shelter. Because I mean, you don't think straight with hypothermia. Although he's still quite large.
Isn't it? You feel so cold, you start to feel hot, and then you strip down.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
No, I'm gonna put like 2 of them here. I'm gonna increase the size. I know it's not realistic, but it just looks nicer, and that's what it's. Two of them, like one guy there. I'm gonna have one guy. You know, I'm gonna have one guy. There's a sitting one. I'm gonna have just random naked people sitting on the fucking mountain. I'm gonna have a guy sitting here, maybe like under the tree. What other trees did I have around? These ones? Maybe here. Whoops. Like barely visible. If you zoom in on the map, like these are like not necessarily big things in the map, but if you zoom in, little details. Like fuck, that's not branches, those are feet. Yeah. You need half-eaten bodies? There are half-eaten bodies somewhere.
Yeah, it's got a pretty good variety of.
Yeah, there's like
bodies.
There's one here. There's a half-eaten body here. I guess in case, you know, maybe there's a bear up here or something. So we could do. I could put like a half-eaten body like half under this tree. And then if we go and find blood streaks. I like the colorable ones because I can go in here and I can do this and I can like turn the opacity down a little bit if I don't want the blood streaks to be so crazy. Put this under. Maybe a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I'll stick with that for the bloods. Maybe a little bit smaller though. There we go. And then another couple like blood splatters around to show that it was like away. There's bloody paw prints, I'm pretty sure. These are hands.
That's when they got full.
I thought there were bloody paw. There's like human footprints. I could use the handprints, I guess. It kind of looks like a paw. Is there an opposite one? Is there a way to, there's a way to flip it, isn't there? It was, oh, A to mirror. Oh, here, let's make the paw prints a little less pronounced. Here we go. Boom. A. Do this. Fade it even more so that it's slowly fading out with time.
Select multiple things if I want to make a prefab.
How do you select? You gotta go to the arrow key one, the last tool on the side. Then you can like select multiple things, and then you can make the prefab, I believe.
Oh, bury me not.
There we go. So like something happened there.
Lone prairie,
Perfecto.
where the coyotes wail and the wind blows.
All right. Let's see what other scatter objects we can put in this shit. There's so much new things in the new version of Forgotten Adventures.
Neath the western sky,
I'm still going through it all.
on the lone prairie.
I'm thinking maybe a burned out
How
campfire.
much there was?
Bury me
What was that, sorry?
Did you forget how much there was?
lone
There's a lot. There's a lot. Well, it just got updated the 26th of last month, and I just updated my program just yesterday, because if you update it, if you've used the assets in old maps, you can't load those maps anymore.
of a youth who lay
So I wanted to finish a project I was working on first.
in bed
Yeah, check.
So,
the break of day.
Kind of a weird backwards compatibility going on.
But we buried him there.
Here we are. Like an old burnt out campfire.
Prairie, where the rattlesnakes hiss and the wind blows.
You like Good, the Bad, the Ugly, where there's like
In a
keeps getting to the campfire, is closer and closer to the guy, and then eventually he can like light his cigar off the embers, and he knows he's close.
It's close. I'm thinking it was probably these guys. They were trying to shelter. In fact, we should give them some tents and shit too. They were trying to shelter, but it went bad. Like, it's nice to make a story when you're making a map. Like, what happened? So even if you're just fighting a bear, whatever, if people start really looking at the map afterwards, you're like, what the fuck happened here?
and painfully.
And there's...
And then your
Shit.
characters,
Shit happened.
and then the characters in the game will promptly ignore it and move on to the next thing.
Yes, they will. I will put all this work into it, and then they will just promptly ignore it.
Yeah, and they will skip all the side quests and just go right at the main one. Fuck everything else.
I think that might have more to do with pacing overall. If you make it seem like there's an artificial urgency of some sort, or if there is an actual urgency to like completing the main quest, then yeah, logically they're just going to ignore any side things. You know?
So should I have it like there's a proper tent around, but then they lost fire and stuff like that, or should I have like they made like a makeshift tent out of like because there's a couple of lean-tos, like some of them just sticks. There's this one that's like patched together hides.
Okay. It seems like you're filling that void then, yeah.
Yeah, okay. We'll say the patched together hides. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Be pretty good. We'll make it like right here. We just gotta give it some shadows so it doesn't look like it's randomly floating in midair. Go to the shadow pick. Like a couple. small ones with poles. There we go. And it looks a little bit more like it actually. We'll put some more shadows underneath it actually. Like it is sheltered. There we go. Now it actually looks like it's properly part of the scene. Oh, I forgot. I put on the wrong layer in case I want to do things to it later. You should actually be on 300. That's looking pretty good. I actually don't know if there's much more I'd want to do with this. Is there anything else I should do on a mountain pass? Oh yeah, I wanted to put like a few little extra plants just on the edges near this grass and stuff. That's what I want. Can't think of anything else.
Great.
I think map 1 may be pretty much done. And I'm going to make these random encounter maps. I'm going 30 by 30. I think that's a pretty good size for just like emergency. Like my players are kind of bored or they're not doing anything. Time to throw orcs at them or some shit. When
Suddenly, orcs.
Yeah, when all else fails, suddenly orcs. Plants.
Cast Jawji's instant encounters.
Yeah, Tremage's instant encounter. And let's do this with the scatter tool. This. Add up. Yeah, those ones are good. I don't have to make it too crazy. Change the there and no, I won't shadow off, please. Here. Bip, bip, bip.
It's a nice little added touch.
Especially in the areas where there's like slightly more grass, because you figure there's, you know, for some reason it's sheltered or something like that, where there's more plants.
And I like that with the scatter tool that you can make it like have a different scale as it goes along.
Yeah, it's a little bit randomized. It also automatically like rotates. It'll rotate it around and shit too. I think that's pretty good. This is basically what, this is around 100% zoom, I think. Oh no, this is here. So this is at like 100% zoom. That looks pretty damn good. Yeah, there we go. Mountain pass. Oh, you know what I could do even more? There's like I think it's a path. There's a path for it. There's like wheel ruts and stuff and footprints and whatnot I can add.
Ooh, idea for a another snowy map. Donner
Yeah.
Party.
Oh, yeah, like a little bit more. Like this just looks like they started dying and then a bear got them or something. But actually have like a snowy map, but maybe a little side cave and then some very horrific things. That's not a bad idea.
Or some like disassembled, half disassembled wagons and a pot of some mysterious meat stew.
You know what? There's a
The
lot
PC's
of
very
new.
ready.
There's a lot of new wagon parts that I wouldn't mind using for that. So that's a good idea. Okay, I know
welcome.
I am pretty sure there's wagon tracks. These are what? These are footprints? Okay. I want. What I can do, got fade in and out. Let's just add like just to the slightly more dirt filled areas. Just add some footprints maybe. Wish I could fade those out. I wish they were more colorable. There's just little bits here and there. I know. Are you it? Oh, maybe that's it. Oh, there we go. They changed what they looked like in the preview. That's why. There's like individual wagon rut ones, or there's these ones. Change the width a bit. Get a bit more. Please work. There we go. Do the same thing. They're mostly represented in the dirtier parts, but then kind of fade a little bit more in the snowier parts. That's not too bad.
Oh, it's cool.
There we go. And I think that's busy enough because you do want, I always say you want at least a good 60 to 70% of the area as white space to like move around and fight. Actually, there's only one other thing I want to do. I want to scatter a couple of rocks that players and bad guys could use as cover. I think that is something in D&D that is not utilized enough. Like, even in my own games, I always forget to do that. When's the last time you've used the half or quarter cover rules? Not enough.
When we played, I can't remember the last time we said that.
Yeah, and it should happen fairly often. Like there's a lot of times where like, oh, you can barely see them through the door. That's right, and they should have at least half cover. But I forget to do it all the time, which means like a whole part of like sharpshooter, but not used basically.
Yeah,
I have actually. There was the bear encounter in one of our last games where there was like a dead bear. It was a Friday night slugfest. And I hid behind the bear carcass to basically get cover from the goblins.
Yeah, but when's the last time the DM remembered to do it?
That's a fair point. I was kind of creating my own.
Yeah, you remembered, and especially since you might have like certain things that might help you with that. As a DM, I'm always fucking forgetting. I don't really like these. There are rocks. Actually, you know what? I actually kind of like the brown rocks better. Okay, I'm actually going to stick with those ones. And then I'll just add some shadows and they'll look nicer. Yes, I like the brown rocks better. Okay, I'm going to put like a big honking one there. Like a slightly smaller side. Boom. Because I like cover points. I've decided like for this campaign, I'm using cover points more often.
Well, if there's going to be gunplay, story checks out.
Yeah.
Classic like Western shootouts. You're hiding behind a barrel. That stops bullets. And then
Over a saloon table.
Exactly. Again, that bullet is clear. Or that table is clearly made of like Kevlar and lead.
I'm hiding behind the barrel. The barrel's red. Oh fuck. Because video game reasoning there.
Oh man, the first time I played Resident Evil 5 co-op was with my little sister. And she knew that if you hit destroyed barrels, sometimes you get like herbs and stuff. I'm walking along this one part in the early game where you're basically crossing a bridge. And it's a bridge that you're supposed to hold off from like a bunch of zombies that are attacking. But me and my sister are both playing sniper types. So we were very, very good at like marksmaning out and headshotting rows and rows of zombies at each time. So we hadn't like done any area destruction or anything to get rid of massive amount of zombies. Well, I said, okay, I'm going to walk ahead and flush out any encounters. You stay back here and shoot things. And as I'm going forward, I walk by Red Barrel and suddenly I hear a gunshot and it explodes. Because my sister hadn't learned the trick yet about the red barrels. And she thought, oh, it's a barrel. There's going to be stuff in there.
There was.
Yes, there was. Yep, explosives.
Explosives.
Explosives. So I went flying off the bridge. Good times.
I mean, red means good. Red means shoot here. Checks out.
Yeah.
It's like a target. Yeah.
Thanks, sis. This under. All right, let's get some shadow maps. Actually, we're gonna get large ones for this. Circle large 75. That sounds like a plan. Maybe not. Actually, I will use medium and increase that.
So I'm currently hunting deer on Valheim, and I cannot find any at all.
Sometimes that just happens.
Yeah, in certain areas you'll find abundances of things, and then it's sparse in other areas. If you find another Meadowlands, you probably find like a bunch of deer and no boar. Or little.
Well, I have been encountering a lot of boar.
All right, I think that gets Mountain Pass 1 done. Let's get rid of the grid. You know what? For my first attempt at a mountain pass, it's not too shabby. Good save.
I like it. And I have a better idea of getting that depth now. Thank you.
Another thing that can help when making mountains and other things is including sort of depth demarcations. So the players know exactly like what is lower than the other and by how much.
Because the other thing I could do is a very subtle shadow in between some of the areas. Because there's like a dual shadow path thing. One thing I could look at doing. I go to path. Up to the shadow paths. There's like dual ones. Nano path, it's on fade, it's on fade. One step more. No, it was better when it was subtle. Okay. It's like you barely notice it until you zoom out and you realize there's a little bit of a shadow there that's just showing you, hey, there's like a bump there. And even like double it up just a little bit if you just want one to be slightly more pronounced or something. And then now you look and you're like, oh shit, there's actually like, you can tell that this is going up in levels. Actually, that worked better than I thought I was going to. I'll leave that one more subtle. But there you go. Now that's, and then when I've done cliff stuff in the past, if I'm doing like smaller cliff areas, I'm not going to do it on this map. Doesn't make a sense, but in basically like cave areas, I'll do like a large 50 or 75 or something. Yeah, large like that. I'll up it even more. And then basically every time you go down a cliff, I'll do like extra shadowing underneath it just to make it more pronounced that it's darker. But for this one, I won't bother doing. But save, and I think we are good. Damn.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Sport you. Grid off. Not using any lighting stuff for it. I don't want any lighting stuff for it, right? No, I'll leave the lighting in Foundry for now. I'll output it as a universal VTT file. No yellow snow. I mean, I could make, oh, that's another thing I could do. You actually reminded me of something else I can do to the map, that they've added some new like grunge and breakup tools to sort of break up any monotony of certain areas. This map I don't think needs it as much, but I do kind of want to look at the new shit that they got. What did they call it again though?
I mean, if it's good solid grunge, Nirvana.
Oh shit.
I'm more of a Soundgarden guy myself.
It's not bad.
The Child, I thought of them as my favorite.
Yeah, that's the thing with Nirvana. They were kind of greedy fucks. Kurt Cobain was always calling shotgun.
Oh, snap.
Oh.
What?
You know, some say it was actually Courtney Love who called shotgun.
Yes, that's true. Some. God damn.
He had too much heroin in his system to hold a shotgun, many have said. And Elvis is still alive, so don't forget that.
That's right. Yeah, there's a lot of overlay like ice. Oh, that's pretty cool. That one's nice. I don't really need anything, I think, for this map. But for other maps, especially if I have like some wet mud areas and then I overlay ice over top, I think that would be a really neat effect. I am going to try that. Yeah. Oh, these are like smoke effects. Oh, colorable shadow circle. Oh, that one's really nice. I like this shit. Oh, they added their own little shadow things in Forgotten Adventures. And I like that it's got sort of a sketchy vibe to it, like it's been sketched or painted rather than just smooth. I really like that, actually. I'm gonna start using that shit a little more often. It'd be nice if they had two variants of it, one that was a little more subtle, but still, the fact that I can color this one and change its opacity, that's amazing. Oh, I'm starting to use that one more often. Forgotten Adventures. Yeah, Ebony, you should pay to get the updated version of this.
Forgotten Adventures?
The Forgotten Adventures pack that they updated, you should definitely pay for the download. If you can afford the $1.30.
I feel like I did.
As long as you're a Patreon, you can download it. As long as you're a Patreon. Patron on Patreon. That's good enough. I like these new tools there. There's a lot of new shadow tools. I did not realize that Forgotten. I might not even. Well, no, I still need the paths from Kraber's Shadow Pack, but they have added way more shadow tools here than I thought in Forgotten Adventures. That is fucking amazing. Okay, now I'm gonna export. I'm done fawning over it. Good. Encounter maps.
I don't see any Tarrasque footprints, but I guess it's done.
Huh?
There is a Tarrasque in this scene, right?
Oh, there's a Tarrasque.
There's always a Tarrasque in the scene.
Yeah, there's a Tarrasque in every scene.
It's just always invisible.
Yeah.
The scene is the Tarrasque.
Yeah.
It's not a mountain, it's its back.
These aren't cliffs. This is where his spines are starting.
Ah.
You know how the Tarrasque has a bunch of spikes in his body as a defensive mechanism against being preyed upon by larger things.
So he's like curled up in a ball, hibernating. We think he's a mountain.
Yes.
Fucking
Of course, there's always a Tarrasque.
All you have to do is ask.
That's right. That's right. All right. All right, let's do one more mountain map. I don't see me using them as often. You guys are, but mind you, I think some of you have already said that, because I'm going to give you, I've mentioned to you guys, I'm going to give you an option. There's going to be like a prefabricated little abandoned village that you can try to fix up as like an easier start, or you can choose a harder start where you get to start wherever the fuck you want on the map, but you're going to be starting from scratch. And I think some of you have been like, I want to start near the mountains. We shall see.
Hard start, definitely.
Because then you're starting with nothing.
Yeah.
No NPCs or colonists arrive except for the one traveling merchant that I'm going to have sort of hang around your area, just to give you guys something. What's that?
I was trying to do the Resident Evil 4 merchant voice.
Oh.
What do you have? But it didn't really come out because I need my vocal cords lubricated more first before I did that.
You.
Do a shot of olive oil.
That is actually the thing.
Yep.
I wouldn't have made it up. I didn't make it up.
Also, I had like the one thing that anyone who does any vocal work always tells you never to do, and I had milk, so.
See, that's so easy for me being lactose intolerant. I very rarely have milk, so I don't have to worry about that. Because yeah, milk causes like a coating, like a phlegmy stickiness to it.
Yeah.
And yeah,
which can help with some voices, but not a lot of them.
It's always important because it is important what you drink, very much so. I remember when I first started learning for like the voiceover work and stuff, when I was first getting into that, and like they say, you know, if you're getting that high-pitched lip smacking sound or anything, it's not because your mouth is too wet, it's because you need to drink more water.
Yeah.
Little stuff like that. Okay, so we'll start with some dirt. We're going to start with dirt on this. Then we'll layer rocks over top. Layer some rocks. It's rocky tiles. Just rock. We're done. We're going to go with, I think, rock B01. So yeah, I like the idea of like there's gonna be like a little cave to the side, and in that cave, there's just outside of the cave, there's gonna be like the disassembled wagons, because there's a bunch of new wagon parts and stuff too that was just introduced, which I think is really cool. You know, before I paint any terrain, let's get some more. I think more multi-level cliff stuff is kind of important. I like that. Yeah, there's going to be, like I'll say it now, there's going to be a wandering merchant type of thing that's going to be, type of guy that's going to be following you around.
Snake oil salesman in a caravan?
Yep. His prices are going to suck until you can actually start like creating a village and real merchants move in. So it's going to suck for you for a while. And he's only going to buy certain things. He won't buy everything that you find. Yeah, that one's...
Yeah.
Maybe the medium. And like, it's not like the expanse you're going into is empty. There are villages. There are even like little, maybe you almost call them like micro nations of maybe a collections of few villages and stuff like that. So it's
village states.
It's just, it's not like the place hasn't been colonized by people for a very long time. It's just very tiny, very scattered things like this. And just the Iranic milieu has decided, okay, you know what? We are going to expand. We are going to aggressively like colonize and civilize the area. Go. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to say we're going to have so that the outside, let's transition out, shrink. So it's going to be mostly one big blank area, but then we're going to have this here, and we're going to row. So we're going to do much the same thing here for making this. So there'll be like a path going up, and then there's going to be a little bit of a plateau, and then we're going to make a bit of a cave area here. So what we'll do for the cave area is I'm going to do the same thing as this for the outside. Wrong way. None. Drink. That was backwards. Whoops. Oh, because I was doing it backwards. But on the inside, we will have not grass. Inside, we'll have like the different colored stuff. Yeah. None. Pro. There we go. And then we can darken this, and this will be like a cave on the inside. Down here we'll have some of the wagon stuff. So let's go back to our terrain painting. Paint some rocks. Okay, so we're doing grass over top, so we'll just do the rocks here. Of course, dirt would get tracked in over the rocks, so you always want the path leading in to be dirt over the rock. Go back to the rock. Do this shit. We're using Dwayne Johnson B01 as our terrain type.
Huh.
Ah, you get it. He gets it.
It needs more steroids.
You think Dwayne Johnson's a steroid junkie?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, actually.
Is it?
Yeah.
Like
it
he works out like constantly.
Yep.
And
And still, I'm telling you, he's on a program. I guarantee it.
really,
Most Hollywood beefcakes, so to speak, are on a program of some kind. It's not, you got to go on and off. You don't stay on steroids anyways. But I'm telling you, that it used to be the WWE. It's handed out like candy there. Like, look at him when he was young and in his 20s in the WWE before he got on a
I
program.
mean, he has ballooned in size and whatnot. I never pictured him as the steroid junkie type. Just never seemed it to me.
I mean, it's not about being a junkie. It's like it's not technically addictive, right? I mean, it could be mentally addictive, but it's not physically addictive.
He was a beefcake when he was trying out for the CFL where they test.
Well, back then he wasn't that. Back then he was kind of, considering how he looks today, you could call him pudgy looking back then. Like, look at early
He was
Rock.
pretty lean actually back then.
Compared to today, look at that photo of him, that classic meme photo of him wearing that like black turtleneck with that chain.
Yeah.
He was like 20 something.
Yeah, but he was also way younger. Like, he's just grizzled now. I don't know. I'm still torn. I'm still torn. Like, once again, it's a celebrity I've never met. Who knows? Like, as far as I can tell, who knows? But
Well, here's an article from the Bleacher Report where apparently he admitted to using steroids. I'm reading right now.
well, it's one thing to just like occasionally use it and beef yourself up and whatnot. But as I mentioned, like, I didn't think of him as like a hardcore like junkie type user of it.
Well, like that. I mean, you're throwing the word junkie a lot in there, and I don't know that fits with steroids. Steroids are kind of a funny thing because you don't stay on it. Otherwise, they don't work if you stay on them forever.
Yeah,
Gotta, like, go on and off and on and off.
well, that's what I meant. Like, that's what I meant originally. Like, when I said, like, I didn't see him as the type that you're not addicted to the steroids themselves, but to the effect that they can have. And I thought you had said yes to that, so that's what I thought you were getting at.
He's definitely the product of steroid use. That's what I'm saying.
I think I like this grass. Yeah, OMG Teray. Oh, Ray. Yeah, he's best way of thinking of roid use is not something that inflates you so much as something that allows you to recover faster and hit the gym again. Yeah. I mean, if he'd used it occasionally, sure. In his case, I don't see the issues as even the issues with it. Like, he's not a professional athlete where he's competing against others. He's an entertainer, and he's there to be the looks. So I don't even see an issue with it myself. It's his health.
No, there's no. I don't actually have a problem with him using it, but in my opinion, so obviously I cannot test him. And then has admitted to it as well. But I mean, he also argues he's clean now, which is suspect. But that's definitely how you stay on Disney's rosters. If he came out later and said, "Yeah, I'm still using roids," I don't see Disney giving him another. What was that stupid space? What was it called? Space Mountain. What movie did he just do?
Oh, he did the remake of Return to Witch Mountain.
Witch Mountain. That's it. Yeah, like, you wouldn't get films like that if he admitted he was still on steroids. So.
Yeah, no, they're pretty picky. I mean, they'll cancel you from being in their movies if your girlfriend beats you.
Poor Johnny Depp.
Someone that's been in that situation, yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I'm not saying he was perfect. He probably, but like anyone that's ever testified on his side always said the same thing. It's like, him? No. Whereas like everyone that testified against Amber Heard and stuff was like, her? Yeah, probably.
This sounds accurate.
Yeah, that,
I mean,
that seems legit.
There's those recordings. I don't know if you ever listened to them.
Yeah, it's like irrefutable fucking proof.
She's literally saying, like, and that's why I did that to you, like making it like her actions were excusable abuse, and she's admitting to it on the phone with him, and that apparently no one gives a fuck about, and he loses his job. And several others.
Well,
actually.
they've released, like, Disney has released an apology video and said we're willing to rehire you and shit.
Did they?
Yeah, they are actually. He's actually going to be allowed, like, to be like Captain Jack Sparrow and back in like the new Harry Potter-esque movies and shit. But still, like, if I was him, I wouldn't refuse. Like, I'd say paycheck's a paycheck. Okay, cool. But I would be like, but you're paying me more.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, what a shit show. What a shit show. I mean, he's not exactly an imposing looking gentleman, so it's kind of, it would be, he seems like an artistic kind of.
Yeah, I'm not saying he was perfect in his relationship. We don't know what happened. Maybe there was other stuff that went on, but still, anyone, like all of his exes, all of them came out and went, no, not him.
Yeah. And the fact that they had all this basic video and recorded evidence.
And there was literally like audio evidence and a little bit of video evidence.
You got a raw deal there, for sure.
Yeah. My favorite bullshit there is when she filmed him drunk crying, saying a typical freak out, when it was him getting the news his mom died. Oh my god. I didn't see that bit.
Yeah. Fucking devious.
Now I should do some like a little bit of like blown in snow on this as well. I'm gonna add a little bit more dirt in there, and then I'm gonna do like some snow that's kind of blown in. The dirt over top. And we'll add a bit more rock.
I watched Aquaman for the first time the other day, and I didn't know that was her until afterward. Not that it really changed the film, it wasn't good.
It was, DC is, except for one or two, DC's not really been knocking it out of the park. Like, I didn't mind Shazam. I thought Shazam was pretty good. And I liked Wonder Woman. I really did like Wonder Woman. That was pretty good.
I haven't seen 84 yet, but people don't seem to like it.
I liked 1984. Like, I thought, like, it was a bit goofier, a bit sillier, but I think that was the point. Like, I think the entire point was to make it feel like it was heavily relying on that 80s appeal. And I thought they did a good job at what they were aiming for. I think people that really disliked it were thinking it was going to be something else, despite never being advertised as something else. Like, yeah, there was a lot of people that are like, oh, it was a little silly. Yes, and?
That's the point?
Like, that was what they were aiming for. What did you think? Even the like initial trailers and stuff were all saying that.
Like, it's the 80s.
Can you believe Snyder Cut is this month?
Oh yeah, the Snyder Cut of, maybe they can make a travesty of a movie into something not that bad.
Well, apparently the movie execs don't like the end result. but that might be a good thing since
Yeah.
they apparently did like the original.
I would say the movie execs liked the original result, which was bad.
So it can go either way.
Where's media? Large 25? Yeah, sure. Let's do none. There we go.
They're most upset that HBO is going to make all that money that they could have made off of a good movie.
There's still some design decisions I do not like that can't be fixed at this point. The Flash. I don't like anything about the design they've done for the character. Why is he wearing armor? He's the Flash.
That's a solid question.
I think they went with the sort of the Injustice look for the Flash, which is armored. Partly because he's dealing with people who are super strong, as everyone is, because everyone has to basically be brought up to Superman's level for that game.
But that just doesn't make any sense for this movie.
Yeah. Also, I mean, it's a bit of a sort of the Power Rangers one where they sort of up-armored everything because they have the budget for it. So that you're not having a lot of people running around in spandex.
That
we need to be able to turn this into an action figure. Spice it up a bit.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think it was dumb. Can I move this afterward? Is that a thing? Can you let me? Oh, I didn't fit.
I mean, you compare that to the CW's Flash, where it is technically up armored, but it's still sort of like a racing suit.
I really like the
the
CW
season.
Yeah,
I like
really
this. Yeah, I like the CW.
apparently, the new Superman and Lois TV series has already been renewed, like right after the pilot aired.
It's pretty
Another-
good.
That's what I've heard too. Yeah.
I mean, like, there's been some things about the CW Flash like series. I'm just like, whatever. This is not working out. But I like the design of everything. It's certainly better than. And I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of the actor they chose for the movie Flash. I don't
Ezra
like him.
Miller?
Yeah, I don't like him. I just don't like him. I don't know what it is. There's just something about him. I don't like the cut of his jib. Oh, there's a very large. See that? Oh, that's not too big. Right here.
That's like a bundle of apples without the bag around it. I just need the apples.
What?
Yeah, I could barely hear that.
There's a bundles of apples without the bag around.
Yeah, because the asset in Dungeon Draft
There we go.
is apples in a bag, like in a sack.
Oh.
I need the bunches without the sack.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's do some other paths here just to give some more shadows to these cliffs. So we'll do medium 25. Medium 50. We'll do medium 50. Bring this back down. How big is that? Yeah. That will. Good enough. A little bit more shadows. Oh, forgot to fade in and out.
So there will only be one TV Superman, and that's Dean Cain. Anyone else who tries Cain?
That's your pick, eh?
I'll never forget that ridiculous scene in the opening credits when Clark Kent has to stop a bus with a fist or his palm, and he leaves like a ridiculous handprint in front of the school bus, or actually it might have been a city bus. That's
City
forever.
bus.
Yeah, it is a city bus because it's definitely got the flat front. That imprint in his hand on the bus will always be imprinted in my mind.
Oh.
And Terry Hatcher or whatever. Oh my.
Oh my.
They're real and they're spectacular.
Of all the obscure 90s references that you could pull out, Dean Cain.
Oh, here they are. I've got a picture of them. What a lovely couple they make. Put this in the Discord. Everyone. Join the Discord, anyone listening. Get on it!
Yeah, we got lots of role players, lots of gamers, all that good shit.
Where do I put this though? I guess this misc post.
Yeah, just like the misc posting area. That'll be fine.
What a lovely couple.
Team. Wasn't he the host of Ripley's Believe It or Not or something for a while too?
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
Just cause. Gotta bring that out there.
I mean, my favorite TV Superman will always be Tom Welling. That guy got robbed. He should have been able to have the suit on longer. He only got to be the teenage Clark Kent.
But he grew up. Got ugly. Actually, I don't know if he got ugly. I just made that part up.
He was actually in the CW as a Netherworld Superman when they were going around finding like 5 different Supermen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have a love-hate relationship with the Supergirl series. It's like there are elements of it I actually thought were really good. And then there was the rest of the series, which I thought was kind of a travesty.
I liked it a little bit more than that, I would say.
There were parts of it I really liked. I actually didn't even mind her as Supergirl, actually. I think she did an okay job.
Oh.
But there was parts of it I feel like, I don't know, there was some lackadaisical writing in it that I thought was not very good.
Did you only watch the first season?
No, I've watched all of it.
Okay.
It was one of those shows I would throw on while I'm doing other things. I've watched all of it.
I feel like it got better over time. The first season was bad.
Like, I'm not saying I hated it. I was willing to sit down and watch all of it, but it wasn't as good as compared to some of the other ones, I thought.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just wasn't as big for me.
I really like Legends of Tomorrow.
That was an oddball one.
That one
But it's
had some
it's
good
supposed
shit.
to be.
Yeah, that's the thing. That one had some good shit. I appreciated that one.
I mean, the ones, even if it was an awful show, the fact that it brought back Constantine
Yeah.
puts it in good books for me. So
I didn't even consider that one an awful show, actually. I really did not mind Legends of
the
Tomorrow.
Constantine series was pretty good.
I think pretty much all the actors they chose and then the characters they decided were going to be in it was a good choice.
Yeah.
Once again, I'll say it, like Marvel has captured, well, they're doing better now in the TV series, but Marvel captured the movie audience, and originally DC was the one that was capturing the TV audience. However, I think Marvel is starting to also kill it in the TV audience. So DC, you got to start fucking like doing something. Not that I'm complaining, considering I've generally liked Marvel better than DC in most of their IPs anyways, but still. Okay. I'll make a shadowy cave enough for now. Couple here. Like dark, shadowy, mysterious cave. Like, what is in the cave? Who knows?
Cave of Mystery.
Well, that was bad, but I'll accept it. There should be, is it under wagon stuff? There's like a whole section of wagon stuff they have now. overalls. Might be under vehicles. Oh, not vehicles. Oh, wait, vehicles land. Aha! I'm very much a movies and reading TV tropes fan of both DC and Marvel, and outside of Batman, I've always found Marvel more interesting, fun. Yeah. I'm actually excited for the new Batman. He looks like he's actually... I'm gonna like Robert Pattinson. I think he's gonna be a better Batman than Chris. Like, I was not a big fan of Christian Bale. As much as I loved the other parts of the Dark Knight series, I wasn't a fan of him as Batman overall, really.
I think he makes a decent Bruce Wayne, but not a great Batman.
Yeah. And he just went
like
too far into the girly voice. Like,
yeah.
Robert Pattinson, like, it's funny, out of all the poor actors that were in the what was the name of the vampire thing, Twilight? Out of all those poor actors that were in that show, like the two main male leads are actually decent actors, and they almost got shoehorned into some bad shit for a while. Like the other guy, the not Robert Pattinson, I don't know any of their names, who's like a killer martial artist, apparently, like absolutely like really good martial artist, is a decent comedy actor. And then Robert Pattinson, like, he has shown himself in several roles now to actually be a really good actor. Like, and they all, I feel so bad for them having had to go through the Twilight thing. I mean, some actors, Kristen Stewart kind of belong there, whatever.
I don't feel bad for them. They made a dickload of money.
That's true. They made a dickload of money. That is very true. But it almost got some of them typecast, which would have sucked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Put like one wagon here. Oh, there's even a buttload of dead horses in this pack I can use for this.
Drew, no kicking.
Oh, doing this in the wrong section. You should be at 300.
Say Drew no kicking?
Yeah. Said he was going to play a monk.
True.
No kicking the dead horse.
He AFK'd. He's gone to rewatch the 90s Lois and Clark.
That's what he's decided. You won 400. Oop,
I just realized that I wandered into the Black Forest while trying to hunt deer.
Oh, have fun.
I realized that when I was suddenly surrounded by about 15 gray dwarfs at once.
You just gotta it just stick and move.
Oh yeah, no, I actually ran away. I got away, but still.
Oh, you could have taken him.
I'm currently in Trollhide.
How are your
You're fine.
How are your dodge roll?
My Dark Souls rolls pretty good actually.
Yeah, see, you got this then.
My
Dark Souls rolls down. You're good to go.
food also just expired, so.
Oh yeah, that sucks. That's like 2 hits away.
It's always at the worst possible time, like, oh, I suddenly have no health. Yeah, Ray also agrees that Robert Pattinson is an outstanding actor and expect he can do really well. I honestly think he's going to be the best Batman we've seen in a long time.
Yep.
Fucking hope so.
And,
I mean, we know from the Lighthouse he can definitely get the psychology right.
I mean, I know there's a lot of like people that I want to say have mixed opinions about the old like Michael Keaton Batmans, but I think they were going for I think for the tone they were going for. I love those movies, the Tim Burton's.
Apparently, actually, Michael Keaton is returning as Batman because apparently they're making a Batman Beyond movie with Timothy Chalamet as Terry McGinnis.
Oh shit, they're doing Batman Beyond?
I
Yep.
really hope it's an actual thing because it's rumored right now, right? Is that?
Yeah, it's rumored that's HBO Max doing it.
I love Batman Beyond.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That would be really
be the
wow.
one.
Yeah, I would kill for that. I love Batman, the whole like storyline for it and shit. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
That's
I
good
mean,
to know.
Batman works best in the noir genres, and cyberpunk is a sort of definitely dwells into a lot of noir tropes and whatnot. So
Yeah, I think that it would be good if they can.
Yeah,
pull it
Batman
off.
Beyond was very much a cyberpunk genre.
Yeah.
Very much.
Good old HBO. Saving the genre.
So I still can't believe, almost flying completely under the radar, that they're doing Foundation in a TV format. How did I not hear about this till just now? It's like
I still don't know what
sci-fi
Foundation
is my fucking genre. Like I love fantasy and stuff, don't get me wrong, but sci-fi is my favorite genre. So like the Dune movie I've been excited for, although I'm upset the fact that there's not going to be a second Dune movie, so we're not really ever going to get the complete story that Villeneuve wanted to do.
yeah,
So they've already fucked that over. But the fact that Foundation is being attempted, like, as they have not done well with Asimov movies.
no. Unfortunate.
The only way they could make it worse is if they just decided, you know what, let's put Will Smith in it. I have nothing against Will Smith. Will Smith plays great if his character is you're playing Will Smith in.
With a few exceptions. Pursuit of Happiness.
Okay,
Basically,
I will give that one. That is the one time I've seen Will Smith actually play a character that wasn't just I'm Will Smith. Or what was that horrible movie he gifted to his son? Basically.
Space movie?
Yeah. He's like, here, son, I'm making you a movie. Thanks, Dad.
Oh, what was that fucking movie called? After Earth?
Was it?
Yeah, something like that.
It was so bad. It's so bad. That was basically what it was, though. Here, I'm making you a movie, son. Be an actor.
Your Movie Sucks does a great fucking review of that movie.
Ray's like, yes. But it's just watching Your Movie Sucks of it.
I love his movie reviews anyway, but that one, I could go back and watch him fucking talk about that movie all day. He's too funny. $300. Was it one dead horsey there, yeah? It'd be nice if the horse... Oh, there is a couple of horses that are in slightly different positions. That's not too bad, then. Not a lot of clothed dead bodies.
Disturbing.
There we go. Then we can put the bodies in the shadow. Be like a couple of bodies, but there's going to be also a lot of like skeleton bits in here. Like an upper half and two lower halves. And you're like, where's the other upper half? Be like the movie Ravenous. Oh, I fucking love that movie. Please tell me everyone here has seen the movie Ravenous.
I have seen a synopsis of it.
It is amazing.
A really, really detailed synopsis of it with a lot of scenes. And it does look like something I'd like.
What's it about?
It takes place just after like the Mexican War or whatever in the States, and it's a soldier that after he's basically sent to a buttfuck middle of nowhere camp because even though he was the survivor of his platoon during the battle or whatever, he did so by basically hiding under a pile of bodies. But during so, the blood of his commanders and all of his friends and everything poured into his mouth, and he felt strange and weirded out by meat and stuff after this. So he's a little unhinged. And then they sent him off to this camp, and he ends up kind of being the hero of the story, but it involves the tales of the Wendigo and cannibalism, but it's like funny at the same time, but no, it's not really a comedy. So it's just like a real dark humor. It is just amazing. The entire movie is that little bit oddball.
And it's Robert Carlyle is one of the stars of it, and he's just fucking amazing.
One of my favorite lines in the entire movie is the one guy like looking through the spyglass, seeing the three people return the camp, and he's like, breakfast, lunch, reinforcements. It is definitely one of my favorite movies, though. I adore that movie. It is so good.
Check it out.
They didn't have to go crazy with graphics or anything. I mean, this is before this is 90s movie, I think. And for the most part, it's just they're in a camp. Like there's some practical effects. There's no CG whatsoever. Just some practical effects, and it's just so well done. So well done.
Yeah.
Like a trash area. What else do we got? Pottery. There's some pottery. Pottery! Pots and urns! There's like smashed ones and shit. They're like, we'll put a little smashed pottery in like one area. Like, oh, they were carrying shit and then it went bad. You 300 over, so it loop. Go. We'll put like some chests and stuff in there as well. The funniest twist of After Earth is how the director was left completely out of the marketing, as you do with M. Night Shyamalan. Wait, what? Huh. Oh, some other colors have broken shit too. Let's do that. White ones, yes. All right, okay. So it definitely looks like a battle has been happening here.
Oh shit, yeah.
Maybe some random kitchenware.
In that cave.
Kitchenware. It's a little, like a frying pan. Big old pot. Pot will be on the inside. Oh, let's get a campfire here first. They made a campfire inside, not campfire. I'm a campfire.
Whoa, oh, oh. I've come to warm your blood.
Oh, I'm getting massages again. I think it would be like here, fairly near. Oh, that feels so good. Oh God. Oh, that hurts. Good. You're amazing. Oh, that hurts so good. Where's the rest of the campfire? Is there like an outdoor? They used to have. Ugh. I can click. They used to have more sets. And you can make your own custom tags, can't you? Dungeon Draft?
Oh.
Is there like a right-click feature? It'd be nice if you could make your own tags. I wonder if you can make your own tags. That would be nice. Miscellaneous. Actually, this is kind of what I'm looking for. Yeah, campfire grill. First of all, what layer did I make you? Can't click on you now. Stuff over top of you. Look it. You're on the layer you're on. So be it. Okay, let's just start at the top and we will work our way down for stuff. We don't need altars. We don't need appliances. Backpacks. This is colorable, isn't it?
Oh, I finished Divine Dungeon last night, the first one.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's such a good series. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm on book 3, I think.
I gotta catch up. We can goss.
We can goss.
I didn't like the like big green space under the registration area here, so I added in like a horse stable.
Oh yeah.
Some little pathways.
You are good. I want to make you up on 700 so everything can go below you. I love this song. Tough Life, part of the RimWorld soundtrack. There's basins, no baskets, so we can use a basket. We could use a basket. Throw one like in here. Okay, this should be here. You should also be. Oops. Go. Bed rolls. Oh yeah, they got those new bed rolls. I gotta use those new bed rolls for sure. They look fucking awesome. Way better than their old bed rolls. Bunch of new ones too. Oh, good.
Yeah, I just rejoined the Patreon for them, so I'm gonna have to go through and download all the assets again.
They not only added a bunch of new stuff, but they reorganized everything. It's a little, once I get used to it, of course, it's everything seems to be in better categories than it was. They've really worked hard on making it, because they realize that Dungeon Draft, I think, is sort of exploding as like the premier map making software for this shit.
Yeah.
The VTT integration helps.
Like
Yeah.
Dungeon Draft plus Foundry is really coming out ahead. Like,
I forgot that it could integrate like it. So like, does that mean that I can open the maps directly from the VTT file instead of having to put it in?
if you use in Foundry, there's a mod called Dungeon Draft Importer, and so on here I can even show you quickly on stream. Let me bring up Forge Lands. Let me bring it up and I'll show you. Good. Okay, now there's of course a delay because I'm streaming, but you'll see on the map screen here, and I will wait here a second. You'll see that it the mod adds a Dungeon Draft import button at the bottom. You click on that, and what's that?
I just read it here. The Ekthir, the first Valheim boss.
Okay, what? What's that have to do with the Dungeon Draft import?
No, I'm sorry. I just did it, so I.
Okay. So, anyways, back to what I was saying. Shut up, Wes.
Sorry.
The Dungeon Draft import button is at the bottom here. You click on that, and you can do like upload. You can even upload multiple files, and it'll turn it into like one scene if you have multiple things that you want all in one scene. And it's here that you can do the VTT import, and if you do the VTT import, then it registers if you use the wall tool, the door tools, or lighting tools or anything, and they automatically become walls, doors, and lights in Foundry.
Beautiful. Will the water move again?
No, unfortunately it will not.
Damn.
Yeah, that's just like everyone asks about that. It's like, how do I make the water keep moving? And the creator keeps saying over and over, he's like, that was just in there to look cute while you're making the map. That's not, I'm sorry. That's not a thing. I'm sorry. Yeah, so yeah, you'll be able to see on the stream there. It adds the Dungeon Draft import right at the bottom of the map making area, as long as you've got, and it's just, I believe the mod is just called Dungeon Draft import. Yeah, Dungeon Draft importer. All right, Wes, now that I am done, what were you saying about Ekthir?
Oh, I just beat him for first time.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Lots and lots of arrows. So many arrows.
Yeah.
We fought him accidentally the first time, I would say.
How do you fight him accidentally? You have to actively summon him.
Well, we didn't know how many heads it took. We thought it was like 10. So, like, I was just standing there nearby, and Ebony was like, I want to see how many heads it goes. And he goes up with, like, just a couple of heads, and he's like, well, it was 2. That's how you fight him accidentally.
And now there's lightning everywhere.
Huh. Thankfully, that point you had the shield down.
Yeah, I was already starting to use, like, shield stuff. So maps like this, unfortunately, I'll have to custom make the walls in Foundry. Like, I could put a wall underneath, but like it's gonna work a bit funky. It's gonna work a bit. Blood? Yeah, a little bit of blood. A little bit of blood never hurts. My mom always used to say. Right?
Right? Just mine.
Dead horse is dead. Beep. There's some more there. Blood. It's like bright red blood there. Yes. Cave of what the fuck's going on? Already got some bodies going on. Body parts? Oh, there's more parts. Hey, more parts. That's what I'm looking for. Get a head. This one's got hair.
This one's got hair.
Figures now that I've actually killed him, all the deer are showing up everywhere.
Well, there you go. All you needed to do was just cold-blooded murder.
Yeah, I murdered the thing that I need deer to get more deer. So I can kill the thing that requires the deer?
Yo, dog, I heard you like deer.
Sometimes even deer with your deer.
This looks like a danger noodle, but it's just people's internal body pasta. Corpse noodles.
Alright, I'm just gonna run to the washroom. I'll be right back.
You do that. Coke stands. Bottles? Sure. Well, a couple of bottles floating around. Make them like wine bottles. Pick one here. We'll bring this up. Lower? Yeah. Let's make one of these like brown. Slightly smaller. There we go. Hell yeah! Boxes! Gotta have some crates, right? Some crates. Small one. Like a long one in the back. Quick. Hey, bud. Are you at work right now, or do you want to join us in, we're in the RPG channel? Braziers? Bridges, Terabithia. No, we don't need that. Buckets. Bucket? I want a bucket. Two. In it. I'm at work at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry. Bushes. I don't really have much foliage. Are there like some dry, scraggly bushes? Is there? What is with this bush multicolored? That's crazy bushes. I should do like a fantastical realm one, like purples and pinks and stuff. That's what I should do. This one's colorable. Like a couple of bushes. That's good. That's good. Next song. This one's a bit like candelabras. Do a map from the Feywilds. I should, eh? Yeah, I think I might do a Fey map. because these are just what I'm doing right now is just encounter maps. Like if I'm just like suddenly orcs or something like that, I just like suddenly I decide we need a little more action going on. We got shit.
Suddenly, Feywild manifestation zone.
Yeah. Suddenly the Fae. Fae's Lounge.
We walked through Fairy Circle without realizing it.
Oh my god. They've got chests now with colorable iron bands or colorable bands.
Ooh.
That's so awesome. Man, Forgotten Adventures, you really stepped up your shit. Not that you were lacking before, but still. That's pretty cool. I don't really actually have a need right now, but still, that's really cool. One in there. We will put a chest. Well, they got more like, I'd say they got more like trunks. They're not like chests per se. The caves of what the fuck happened here? Random hat. Sure. Big hat though. There we go. You know, I'm gonna switch back to the other. I'm gonna switch to the normal RPG music for a bit. Clothes. Clothes. Don't need any of those. Clutter. Oh, there is a clutter section. That's what I needed. Clutter. Get through the pottery first. Too many pots. You. Trophy. Marble colorable.
Lots of clutter.
All the clutter. Ooh. Piles of rope. That always looks good. Especially around the horses. Nice. Maybe near the campfire we'll do this, we'll have like some burnt pieces of paper. Like they were burning books in order to try and stay warm.
Right, yes, satisfy me for burning those books. Yes, to stay warm.
Warm now.
That's a reason.
Enough of that. Enough of that one. Random powder keg.
Ooh. Explosive cover.
Yeah. I don't think it really matches in with what we're doing. Doesn't really match the map. The gems, more cooking pots. What's that? Oh, it's a sword hilt. Magic sword, white hilt. Oh, there's probably a magic sword blade somewhere. Orb base. Once again, these are they wouldn't have such fancy things. They are just like random people. Staves, wands. What are these? Playing cards? Yeah, tarot cards. Ooh. Bird eggs. Here, a little pipe. We'll put this in the scatter their stuff over here.
Bird's eggs out of the nest? Yeah, I need to start downloading these assets.
Yeah, there's bird's eggs just like alone by themselves. Crane pinchers. It's so much random shit. Love it. Takes a while to go through some of it, but there's even like individual nails with like the holes like sort of around it that look like it's been nailed into something. That's so awesome. Yeah, Quick also says I need to get these extra assets for Dungeon Draft. If you're Patreon, which is like you don't even have to be one of their high Patreon people, like it's $1 something.
Yeah, it was $1.50.
$1.50. You hear that? Easy. Oh, I want to use some of these assets so bad, but they just don't match the map. Combat. Oh, like lots of broken weapons and shields and shit. Yes, please. Oh, some broken arrows, and it's colorable. Yeah. Let's give him some like red fletching. In the snow. That's where it shows up the best. Be like, beep, beep. What was that? You died?
Probably me sitting down. I'm okay.
Good. It's good.
Are you though?
Asking the real questions, Wes.
Oh, it's getting deep.
Are any of us really okay?
Not this year. Heading back to work. Enjoy. Thanks for coming out for a bit there, bud. Broken spear. Yeah. This one.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
There we go.
Oh.
There was like a delay.
What?
Huge delay. Yeah, when I rejoined the channel, it like went like count of 50 before I actually connected.
Oh.
Meow.
Meow indeed.
Oh, dead horses.
Yeah. And there's like you can barely see it, which is the point, but there's some shit going on in the cave too.
Oh.
Ah.
Tell me there's a rabbit in there.
Maybe.
Just one single rabbit.
Monty Python style rabbit. Classics.
What was you talking about? No, just a little white bunny.
The classics. Oh, that's not a sword. That's a broken lance. Why would a bunch of commoners have lances? They wouldn't.
That is. Yeah.
But they would have cannonballs. No.
They'd have spears.
Yeah, there's a broken
like
spear
they-
down. There's a broken spear and shield down by another place there.
That checks out.
Couches? No. Cranes? No. Crates? I've already given them some crates, I think. I don't think they really need anything else. Yeah, they don't. Crystals?
Have any of you played This Is the Police?
No.
Yes.
It's on. I don't know. I got it on Steam sale. It's on sale on Steam, not Steam sale, but
This is the police.
yeah.
You get to be the cops.
Whoa.
And it slowly, well, like it's kind of a pick your own adventure, but it seems like my character is going one direction.
I don't think I've gotten to play a game where you played a police officer since I played the original Police Quest.
You know, there's some parallels, but not really. Now,
Sleeping
which police
Dogs.
quest?
That was the last one that I played.
Because there were several police quests, though. Which one did you play?
I'm talking about the original Police Quest.
Oh, so Police Quest 1.
I played it on my Tandy 1000.
Yeah. A really good one was like, it was like the 4th Police Quest, I think, or 5th maybe, was Police Quest SWAT, which was really, really good. But Police Quest 2 is my favorite of the original style, because SWAT was definitely like a bit of a change in the way it worked.
Yeah.
Because you like literally had to, like, I don't know, literally have to like operate like a SWAT team member would in terms of communication. If you failed to like do the right hand signal, like you failed the mission, stuff like that. So it was it was almost too realistic, but I liked it.
Sometimes you want to just play something that's super in-depth like that. Not all the time, but sometimes.
Yeah, Police Quest SWAT was definitely like that.
Magic circles, magic items. No, these are like commoners. They wouldn't have magic items. Hells no. Minecart stuff, mine track stuff. Modular catacombs, modular caves, modular crypts, modular dungeons. God damn, I love this pack. Overlay effects, explosive bits, random explosions somewhere. That checks out, right? The point of a map like this is to make it so there's a story that happened, but you don't have to explain it. But a couple of random explosions.
Show, don't tell.
Nah, they don't really match. They wouldn't have had gunpowder, once again, if they're just poor random people.
Unless it was a fireball. Dun dun dun.
That's what killed them. I thought it was a rabbit. Make up my mind.
They fired a fireball at the rabbit, missed.
Oh. Lance, they ain't going to get no stinking plants. Pots and urns. Pottery. Racks. Oh, that's not what I thought it was going to be. Like
Nice
wine racks. Chains. They can't afford chains. Oh, restraints has like a rack.
We were talking about Terry Hatcher before. That's the kind of rack I was.
Oh
Right.
God, Terry Hatcher.
She was stacked, my friends.
It's true. Yeah, okay.
As a young boy, I noticed.
Was she like your like young man like celebrity crush?
you
For me
know,
it was Jennifer Connelly.
Oh, she's
That's
quality. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
She still kind of is. Like I'm enjoying Snowpiercer.
She's a good-looking lady. That and Alicia Cuthbert, and when she was on Apocalypse Tanks for Kids. I was
Okay.
the same age. It's not. I was the same age. Not creepy.
Yeah. It's like it's fine at the time.
She's exactly my age. So look it up. Like it could never be creepy. She's exactly my age.
Fun. I believe.
I mean, yeah.
It's not like I'm going back and watching it and being like, damn.
Damn.
Let's be clear.
Yeah, there's some movies I watch. I remember loving so much, but I watch now and it makes me feel bad in some way. Like going back and going like, I loved The Professional. I remember loving that movie. And then I watch it now and parts of me just feel uncomfortable.
I wonder, because was that the intent at the time, or was that?
I think it was there to, I think it was there to make you feel uncomfortable. Like I think that was the point.
But there wasn't. Wait, was there? I can't remember now. I haven't seen it in a while. Was there any? Like, I mean, there was no romance. He was like a father to her.
No,
right?
yeah, he kept pushing her away or whatnot. He was trying to be more of the father figure. It was just how creepy she was making it.
Right.
They made her character push to try and be feeling a little sexualized, despite the fact that she was like 10,
11.
11,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah. And he's like, "No, get off me! Like, you're a kid." Okay, good. All
Yeah.
right. Well, then I haven't seen.
He
it in
just
a
wants to
while, but
drink
yeah.
milk and kill people.
Yeah, I do remember the milk and like them caring for some potted plant. Like,
Yeah.
very serious care for this particular potted plant.
Yeah. But even with all that
It's a
stuff,
really, really good song.
there's still some days where I just feel a little creepy watching it.
There's actually a really, really good song that's based entirely on that movie. This is for Matilda, or Matilda by Alt J. Really good.
Oh. Some skeleton bits in there. Spiderwebs. No, not really any spiderwebs around this part. Stairs, storage. I already got a lot of storage stuff. Tables. Nah. Troons. Toilets. There's a whole category for toilet stuff. Nice. Itchy. Tree logs? You know, that might not be a bad idea. Maybe they had one tree log left that they were chopping down
Then something happened.
before something happened. Yeah, so let's do a tree log. There's like here. Make it fire up, please. Thank you. Here, we'll put shadows under it. We need a tree stump. Matching about the same size as that log. We'll say the stump was like over here. There we go. That tells a story of like they had cut down a tree at one point.
And then the tree cut back.
And then the tree cut back. They even have like a twig or two left in there. Sure.
Starting to sound like an 80s slasher flick.
Yeah. Not a
Where
good
the real
one.
Yeah, the B movie. Apparently they're making Candyman again, which I guess is technically 90.
Yeah, Candyman is a bit later.
1 or 90.
I mean, half the time they're all the same thing. Like, remember, like, the movie Alive was, like, super popular there for a while, and then there was, like, a bunch of movies that were, like, the same thing.
Was Alive the soccer team one, or was Alive?
No, Alive was the plane crash in the Arctic one.
Yeah, but weren't they a soccer team that crashed?
Oh, I don't remember. I don't even know if I've watched the entire movie. I just remember it was a thing.
The Thing's way better than...
Oh, The Thing is one of my all-time favorite movies. How can you not love that movie?
It's fantastic.
I am talking about the first one, not the second one. Which is
No
also
remakes
just
either.
named The Thing.
Wait, was that the remake, The Thing, or is that the sequel, The Thing?
That's a prequel.
It was a prequel, technically.
Prequel, sorry.
Yeah. It was.
That's
It
what
was.
happened at the Nordic base, as opposed to the
It could
American
have
one.
been so good because they filmed the movie with practical effects. They did the entire movie's practical effects. The movie was basically done, and then some cheap ass fucking producer or someone was like, you know what? This needs CG. So then they did CG over the practical effects.
Brutal.
Otherwise, it would have been probably almost as good as the original The Thing. Pisses me off.
Does it have that wonderful scene where they put the blood with the hot poker? And everyone's like tied up. That suspense moment where they don't even know if they're the alien.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
it's so good.
that was everything about that movie was amazing. If
just like the
anyone
look
is
of-
lurking in the background and you've not watched the movie The Thing, go. I don't even care if you're leaving my channel right now. Watch the movie right now. So good. accessories, writing. No, I think this is pretty much it. I don't think there's any. Maybe I should put a couple more stumps around, like they cut down some more trees, and that's it. And then I just got to do some more shadows. Please, stumps. Badoom, badoom.
My Discord restarted.
Your Discord restarted?
Yeah.
Weird. Everyone's having Discord problems today, eh?
It's just COVID. Discord is like been so popular that
Yeah.
it just doesn't.
Need server upgrades.
I mean, that's what the Nitro booster for, but even then, I'm guessing they're.
Like I'm glad this server is boosted. Thanks to the kind, wonderful people. Okay, which one of these shadows? It's hard to see these shadows. Which one of these shadows was colorable? 60% shadow circle? Except one of these was fucking colorable. I don't remember which one.
I've recently been spending some time on another Discord. I know, but
No.
Wall Street Bets one, and that one's like boosted like 7 times, something crazy like that.
Oh yeah.
And still tons of problems, right? It's about as maxed out as you can really get in terms of that kind of support. So there is an upper limit of boost.
Yeah. They're whether you boost it or not, their servers are still having issues. Okay, I know for a fact there was a colorable shadow circle. Where the fuck did it go?
Yeah, but it's not like someone's server boosts and then magically a new server appears.
Let's change this to a nice bright color. Oh, there it is.
Just a fucking mist.
There she be. Okay. Put this. I want this one 300 and under. No, 400 under. Yeah, there we go. That way it goes underneath this cloth, but it's going to be over those items. That way it's got some shadow on the items that's in the wagon, which is just fucking awesome. What layer are you? Oh, 400. Going 3. Rent. There we go. Thank you. There we go. That gives more depth to it. Shadows is what you need for this shit. Bit too much. Speaking of being dated and stuff that we watch and whatnot, you know what one show I've had an odd hankering to watch a few episodes of lately? WKRP in Cincinnati.
Oh wow.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's a throwback. I mean, the
I feel
turkey episode.
from those reactions, I feel like I just blew someone's mind. Like, oh my god, that was a thing.
I haven't heard those words in a long time. It's like just spoken ancient language.
I have a lot of boomers on my Facebook, and they remind me of it every Thanksgiving. It's that classic Thanksgiving episode. Turkey drop call.
It was a good show. Liked it.
It was when we were kids. It was like my sister's favorite show.
Mm-hmm.
But she's quite a bit older than us, right? So
remember, I was also mostly like raised by like my grandparents and shit. So there was like a weird generation mix of my raising.
frankly, I prefer Cheers, WKRP.
I watched it occasionally. I never really got into Cheers that much. Like I did watch it, but it was like all right. It's all right.
And of the 80s shows, though, honestly, the best would probably be the Rockford Files. Watch Rockford Files.
I don't think I've ever watched the Rockford Files.
It's fucking great. Like every episode had like a different. He has like the opening credit. It was one of the first shows I think that did that like different opening credit every time, kind of thing. Where it's like someone calls into his voicemail, or not his voicemail, sorry, his answering machine. To be clear, 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
His answering machine, and it's always like, I don't know, like it's his grandma being like, "You still owe me $50," or whatever. Which it would just be something stupid every time to start. And he's like a detective, and his like a private eye, I should say. And like his shtick, he had like this like machine. Again, this is also dated because today it'd be like, yeah, no problem. But he had this like funny machine where he would make like fake business cards on the fly in his car. So then he'd go up to a place of business and immediately produce a card that's like, back then it was almost like ID. You're like, oh, this guy's he's a real estate appraiser. Like, why would you have that card if you weren't one, right? So he always had like a fake excuse for being wherever the fuck he was at the time.
So basically, Doctor Who.
I mean,
Psychic paper.
I mean, kind of like that, yeah. Except, I mean, there was no real, other than this machine, there was no. Even that wasn't really sci-fi ultimately. And it's what's his name? James. What is that actor's name actually? Jim. He's the guy from Grumpy Old Men as well.
Jack Lemmon?
Oh no, sorry, not Grumpy Old Men. The other one. God, I gotta look it up now. You know James Garner? Is that it?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Something like that. I gotta look him up on IMDb. Here, hang on. Wow, IMDb is being. There it is. James Garner. Yeah. He's in this movie that I really like too, where he plays like a really old president. Is it My Fellow American? Is that the one?
He
That
rocks.
might not be right.
He rocks. Rock.
Yeah, My Fellow Americans is a really fun movie where him and Jack Lemmon, that's why I'm confused them, play like two ex-presidents who have to like save the world. They're like retired and like the old. Good movie.
I don't know. If you want to watch old retirees save the world, let's load up Bubba Hotep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a different kind of, yeah. Save the world.
Bubba Hotep was the thing.
Apparently this guy died in 2014. I didn't know that. Bad. I'm trying to think of something else that you would recognize him from.
I don't know. If I looked up his picture, I'm sure I'd probably recognize.
Apparently he's a character in The Notebook, but
Oh, that's what I recognize him from.
That's all you had to say.
right? Oh, of course, he played the original Maverick, the TV show.
Oh.
He's in Fire in the Sky, if you remember that film.
I do kind of remember that film.
There's a really good.
We used to taunt our buddy Richie with it because he was deathly afraid of aliens.
And that scene with the needle that like goes in the dude's eye. Oh man. You know what? Actually, I saw a pretty, as much as like, I'm not really a fan of Joe Rogan. The guy who the story Fire in the Sky is based off of on Joe Rogan. I listened to that a couple weeks back. It was pretty interesting.
See,
this guy.
I'm also not a huge fan of Joe Rogan, but as like someone who's done like speaking and stuff like that, he's a really, really good interviewer and speaker. Like he's good at what he does, even if I'm not personally a fan of him.
Yeah.
But he is really good at what he does.
The less he speaks, the better his show is.
Yeah.
And that's the key to being a good interviewer. But I mean, when
he does engage people, he asks the right questions to get them to speak and to be interesting at the same time. It's like he is good at what he does, even if I'm not a fan of him.
There's only really one thing that I ever actually liked Joe Rogan in, and that was news radio.
Oh, News Radio is great.
Oh, News
But that's
Radio.
really that's for Hartman though. That's a Phil Hartman. That's for that.
Yeah, that was Phil Hartman's last series, other than, of course, his appearance on Simpsons.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
or
he
you could
died.
say his
He died
movie-
during this series through a totally accidental mean.
Yeah, totally
Yeah.
accidental.
Crazy bitch wife. Have you seen Toy Soldiers? That was the last thing he did, I guess, supposedly, right?
Toy Soldiers. That was one of the Kirsten Dunsts, wasn't it?
He plays like the father of like the toy. It's like Toy Story, right? But like
Yeah.
the toys, instead of like Toy Story where the toys don't interact with humans, in this one they go to war against humans.
Yeah, I think that was. I think that was the one with Kirsten
G.I.
Dunst.
Joe versus aliens,
Classic.
essentially.
Yeah.
And the G.I. Joes are the bad guys.
Yeah, I definitely the bad guy.
I think I remember that movie. Not exactly top on my list, but I think I remember that movie. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Zelman Plays.
The toys are
Robot
like
things.
the toys are like literally committing genocide on the other toys.
I
Pretty
think
fucked
this
up. Big fuck.
map is done. I think Residual Rose's idea of doing this like cave with this Donner Party situation issue going on. I think we're good. I think we are good. Yeah.
Good.
All right.
So
Let's
look at
do
that.
next
Looking
part.
at James Garner history here, he's mostly in westerns, like back in the day.
A lot of actors were, partly because westerns were like the biggest thing.
Well,
going
yeah,
around.
westerns at
They
one point were
definitely
kind of
were.
like what superhero movies are now. Like there was just a
Yeah.
billion of them, and I still love to have spaghetti western nights, like the whether you want to call it the Man with No Name trilogy or whatever, but like those movies are some of my favorites. I know
Yeah.
some people are like, oh, The Good and Bad, the Ugly was the best, but you know what? No, for a few dollars more or whatever, that was my favorite.
Dollars, a few dollars more. Yeah.
And then
Good, Bad, the Ugly.
and then the Good, Bad, the
I
Ugly.
think-
I think a few dollars more was my favorite out of those.
But the Ugly is so good in the Good, Bad, the Ugly. Oh, I love the Ugly.
It
It's
was-
hilarious.
It was a good, like, I'm not saying I disliked them. Of course I liked them. But if for a few dollars more out of the three, there's just something about that movie that struck me. I liked it a little bit better. Westerns were based off of Asian samurai culture. Yeah, it's back and forth actually,
Rip off.
because they were based off of old samurai flicks, but then Japan saw the westerns and were like, that's really good, and then they started basing some more of the newer samurai flicks on old western flicks, and then Star Wars is based on all of it.
Yep. As well as some war movies too, like the Guns of Navarone.
Yes. So yeah.
Damn it! Now I want to watch the Guns of Navarone again. That was a good movie.
All right, so I've got 2 mountain maps done up. I think it's we get some. You guys are probably starting in the northern. Let me bring up Foundry here. Let me look at the map and kind of see
We all
where you
agree to
guys
start
are
south.
starting.
Can we all agree to start in the south now?
Oh, do you just want to start like in the desert? Is that where you're
Yeah,
doing?
absolutely. Yeah, that's the best spot for
Okay,
civilization.
here, let me bring up the map. Because you guys, some of you have seen the map before. I don't mind if you see the map because it's not like it's going to be hidden or anything like that. Okay, so here is the map.
Oh, I know your key now. Haha.
You actually probably do.
No, I don't.
Player tracker, you're going to be over there.
So that yellow at the bottom is desert.
So yeah, you start out as like a temperate climate up in the here, although it doesn't really get too cold or snowy until you get closer to the mountains, but then you get into this like greenish yellow that's more like plains, and there's like a bit of rocky plains and stuff, and then as the further south you go, the more desert like it becomes.
Yeah, we're gonna want to be near fresh water, obviously. So
I
about
figured you guys
That
are probably starting up because like if you guys want the easy start where you reclaim the old village, that's going to be this right here. It's like at where these 2 rivers coalesce and meet.
that just makes sense to be the best spot. Like if I was playing Civ, that's where I'd put my town.
Also IRC, James Garner was actually in the Maverick movie with Mel Gibson and Jodie Foster, says Zelman.
Oh, the remake Maverick, of
Oh,
course.
the remake Maverick.
Because he was the TV Maverick first, and then they made it a film years later and gave that to what's his face. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Oh, he's on top of that. Yeah, it's
Thank you,
the only downfall of you guys starting here and that's on purpose, is the fact that you won't have access to the quarry and the miner NPC stations for unlocks, because you're in the middle of like forest and river and stuff. So if you guys want to start in the mountains, you can, but it's going to be harder.
I mean, there's enough of us that we could start making settlements and
that's the thing, is like we're using a variant of the stronghold and followers rules. So you can make settlements, like little satellite settlements, and as you expand the area of influence of each settlement as well, like you can, like, your NPCs, as long as it's within your area of influence, the NPCs can do their shit. That's why I have, like, up here, I have hexes I can drag out to be whether it's explored and cleared, whether you control it, whether it's actually in your domain, or if it's NPC controlled. So this ought to be, yeah. But yeah, you guys can get to choose. Like, there's even a little bit of plains areas. Like I said, I was going for that full Western feel. Yeah, I'm using Foundry. I'm using Foundry. Because it's just pretty, look at this shit. For my example dice roll, I roll a 20 and a 1. Cool.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I'm thinking I should definitely, I'm gonna wait to do some of the desert maps. I doubt you guys are gonna be like, we're just heading down south. But I could use some forest maps, maybe some maps along riverbeds, and I think some more plains maps. Just as, like, these are just like the random encounter maps or whatever. I'm not actually ran games online, all mine have been in person, so I'm trying to look into online. I mean, yeah, like I've been playing since I'd say around 94 is when I joined with Loud Noises here. Actually, I joined his group.
Indubitably.
You've actually been playing slightly longer than I have.
It's all about being loud, though. There.
And we,
yeah, no.
I mean, the internet games weren't a thing. Not really.
I mean, it was, but it was just chat rooms where everyone's like ASL.
We barely
ASL.
even had chat rooms at that point. And yes, it was just ASL.
Everyone's like, oh, I'm like, I talked to so many 18-year-old big-breasted women back then, only to realize now they were all.
And our parents didn't know any better. I remember us getting our first, like, major internet or whatever, and there was like chat rooms and stuff, and my mom's like, oh, that sounds pretty cool. You should just go chat with a bunch of strangers. Tell them about yourself. Looking back.
My dad,
In hindsight.
My dad called me and my brother on it, because we used to always go, of all places. Now, I'm not a baseball fan. For some reason, the ESPN website had like 7 or 8 different chat rooms, and we'd go on ESPN baseball chat. I don't know why. I'm not a baseball fan, but that's where we went. And it was ASL all the time. And my father at one point was just like, I'm cutting off your internet, like disabled it, because it was like 93 and he turned it off.
Yeah.
Like we were with the local guy, and they said it was like a party going on that sex chat. I'm like, sex? What are you talking about? And really, that's all it was. talking to what I thought
That's
was
bad.
girls. There's just this moment of busted.
Yeah, we had not wisened up yet at that point. Yeah, no, we've been playing D&D as well as other things. Like my live stream Thursday games right now, it's actually Cypher. But we've been playing games in person for a long time, and we played online stuff before, but of course with the last year being the shit show that it has been, we've been playing online. And I'm telling you now, if you're looking at online stuff, like Roll20 has its moments. It's not great sometimes. But it works if you just want to have a place to roll dice. You don't care what, like, if the map always works properly, just at least you got some shit out, and it works, it's free, whatever. Foundry, yes, it costs one person money, only the one person, because you only need one license and then everyone connects to it, so your group could like split up the costs. But the amount of toys you get in this shit, the amount of things that make your life easier. Yeah.
Loosh.
It is good shit. Like I have an interactive store set up that's going to refresh every once in a while with random shit that players in their character sheets with their money can just click on the buy button and it will auto transact like them buying shit. Like I don't even have to be involved. If they want to be like, I want to buy this mace, they can just click it. It removes the money. They get the mace in their character sheet. They equip it. They can attack with it. Done. No setup needed. Done.
That's awesome.
That is fucking amazing. Goddamn. So yeah, so that was the map. I think it's nice that we got some. I don't think you guys want to make a town in the mountains per se. I think at the most you might make it in the forests at like the bottom of the mountains. So I think we need mostly forest maps right now.
What if we play all dwarves?
You could.
Then we definitely want a town in.
I mean, if you wanna all be dwarfly, you could. So far from the sounds of it, some of you already have figured out what you're gonna play, and you're not going all dwarfly.
No, we're not.
My understanding is there are add-ons or mods for Foundry that you can purchase. No, you don't have to purchase the add-ons or mods. There are some people are coming out with like purchasable content or whatnot. But like all of the stuff that you just saw I had set up, like except for the fact that I purchased Foundry, everything else was free. And because of and there was one other thing, I did sign up for someone's Patreon to do a basically all of my content on D&D Beyond that I have unlocked and purchased there, I was able to import it to Foundry. And there's even tools like if a player decides he's making his character on D&D Beyond, you can just click a button and it imports it into Foundry. Or you can even have it roll on D&D Beyond and roll in Foundry. Like, you've got choices. It's so many choices.
Honestly, I think the import is kind of the easiest way to make a character so far.
Yeah, I think like for making a character, D&D Beyond makes it simple. Unless you're using a lot of homebrew stuff, then D&D Beyond makes it horrendously complicated. Making homebrew shit in D&D Beyond is just a nightmare. In that case,
at least they gave you the option.
They gave you the option, yeah. But if it's a regular character with like Wizards of the Coast stuff, then making it in D&D Beyond and just importing it, definitely the best way to go. Definitely the best way to go. All right, let's make some forest maps. Make some forest map. We're gonna start with terrain. Let's do dirt. We're gonna do a base of dirt, then we'll add stuff. This dirt? Yes, this dirt. Favorite dirt. I have a favorite dirt. Let's see here. Let's do, I know what we can do. It's always nice to once again have like some levels or whatnot. I think I'm going to do maybe a river through it. Maybe a river through it. There is, they added new stuff in the pack for rivers. Was it that I was seeing? Foam beach transition. Was it in paths or was it an object? I think it was an object.
So much new stuff.
So much new stuff.
It took my first of all, it took my computer so long to load it that I think that's what crashed Discord the first time.
Oh yeah, so you just installed it? Yeah, the first time you load it. Oh my god, takes forever. Yeah, here's all the river pieces that I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. So we can do lip. Let's do like a. Say like that. That. Look at that. River tile bits. This is nicer than using the actual water tool, which doesn't match the rest of the pictures, basically. That doesn't look. That one. This one. So like a river up in the one corner. I kind of like that. A neat idea.
Oh, there's rubber duckies.
Yeah, there is rubber duckies, yes.
How big can I make this fucker?
30 will be fine.
Giant rubber ducky.
Oh, I can. The scale for it is not that big. I wanted to make them real big.
Dude, we can do this. And we can just fill in the bits of water in the middle. I do believe.
Just a mob of rubber ducks. Rubber duck mimics.
I might want to do this. There's a nice curvy one. Too curvy? Maybe. But maybe not. Eureka subscribed to Prime Gaming for 12 months, currently on a 4-month streak. Bitch, I love you. Much appreciated. Always and forever. All the subscribbles.
Subscriber.
Let's do like you still want hot cocoa? I got distracted installing the new graphics card. Oh, did that get dropped off? Did Hawk drop off the graphics card? Did you get them their dice? And yes, I do want hot cocoa, always. Can you give me Mexican hot cocoa with whiskey in it? Yes, it's installed. My toes are still cold. I would appreciate Mexican hot, spicy hot cocoa with whiskey. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do this differently. We're gonna go like darker. Wish there was an actual like tool here. There we go. There we go. Alt gets rid of it. Alt gets rid of it. Sweet. That is much nicer looking for a stream than just using the water tool by itself. That looks sweet. Canadian girl drove. I'm proud of her. Yeah, well, she's much better than she used to be. She can drive. She drives herself places and stuff these days. Considering, like that girl has made leaps and bounds. She has done very well for her mental health. Considering when I first met her, she couldn't even leave her apartment. She has done so well for herself. They were proud.
Yeah.
It's good.
So normal, good, okay. So as is true a lot of times with rivers like this, it would also cause a collapsed area. Goes down. And we're gonna say transition out, shrink. And do transition in grow on the side. That is backwards. Oh, because I'm supposed to do it this way.
The organization scheme is much better now.
It is. They have gone leaps and bounds better.
Oh, idea for a forest map? Abandoned logging camp.
Ooh, I like that. Abandoned logging camp.
You got some stumps there for cover. You've got trees all over the place in different states of being knocked down, or, you know, basically give it more elevation even though it's a flat area. Nearby river for putting the logs down.
Yeah, I do like that. That's a good idea. Thank you.
And a full
Welcome.
setup to already harvest raw material.
Yeah.
We were talking about Fire in the Sky earlier, and that's literally the setting for that film.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? I haven't watched Fire in the Sky in, like, ever.
Just saying, logging camp leads to
Are
alien.
you saying I'm going to bring aliens into this? You know, I, for a hot second, have considered basically bringing xenomorphs into D&D. Why not?
Why? Yeah, why not?
I mean, D&D 3.5 tried that with the Kithik
Yeah.
in
Yeah, these
book of it's Vile Darkness.
this asset pack that I'm using for Dungeon Draft, it's Forgotten Adventures. You just need to be a patron. You can do the one that, well, we're Canadian, so it's like $1.50 for us. If you're American, I think it's just $1 or something like that. But it's like you just have to be a patron. You can download it, and it's not just the graphics. They've made it so they're actual Dungeon Draft asset packs. So you just have to throw them in, and they work. I'm like, oh, like the online Zelman, the online tools between Dungeon Draft, what's the mapping one again? Wonder Draft, Foundry. Our lives have changed for D&D stuff.
I still haven't even delved into Wonder Draft. I just have it staring at me on my toolbar.
There are a few tools in Dungeon Draft, because Dungeon Draft was his second program, right? And there's a few tools in Dungeon Draft I wish were in Wonder Draft, and I hope eventually he adds them in. I've spoken with him before. He's a real nice dude. So I remember, because I bought Wonder Draft like early on, like he had just was just starting to develop it and stuff. So I think he was still responding to a lot of people if they had questions or concerns or whatnot. And yeah, I was like having a hard time with it, and he's just responding. He's like, "Hey, let's try this out," and he was a good shit. What would be the difference between Wonder Draft and Dungeon Draft? Well, Dungeon Draft tends to be more of the close-up assets meant for like maps like this. Although it's got like this one has like roof assets for doing like towns and whatnot, which is really nice. Whereas Wonder Draft really is meant more for like large scale, like continent and world maps and stuff. Yeah. Oh. I guess I shouldn't go too crazy on the grass if it's actually a forest map. True with forest. Trees tend to kill the understuff. Maybe like slightly less trees here, so there's slightly more grass. Oh, the Moonlighter soundtrack. Once our obsession with Valheim starts to ebb a little bit, I'll probably get back into Moonlighter again. That's such a good game. Okay. The grass, yes. The grass to be super dense right on the edge. There we go. And you know what? I'm going to do more of the bud here. Yeah. Hell yeah.
See the shadows?
Okay, speaking of shadows, Tom.
All the lambs and shit we take.
Moose.
And the moose. All the moose.
Shadows, where are you? There you are. Small, mediums, 50. Oh, I can get rid of this. Even do like maybe a makeshift like wooden bridge for the river here. Wait, what's that? So transition in. We're gonna do fade. This gets a bit funky when you do it like that. Perfect. Fade here. Nah. Really wish I could stream Valheim, but it just doesn't, since I'm running the server basically, or hosting it, really work out.
Yeah.
You need a better connection, or a better computer, or both.
Well, that's the thing, running the server while playing the game, while also running OBS, which like takes a lot of resources, just doesn't work so well.
Yeah.
There we go. Got the basics of that going on. Got some mud, we got some dirt, we got some grass. I don't think we really even need a fourth terrain used right now. Might add maybe a little bit of a different dirt color on the edges. Already blown away. I don't consider myself an artist. I was gifted a copy of Dungeon Draft, and anything I've made so far looks nowhere in this nice. Oh, thanks, buddy. I actually have worked professionally as a graphic designer, so I do have experience in it, but honestly, you don't need to be. This program makes it so stupidly easy. Like, there's several people in the channel right now Fat Hair Gaming here, as well, being one of the people that just started picking it up, and it's been a big deal.
My maps definitely don't look as good as Ked's, but they look functional. That's all you need.
I think this will look pretty
As
good.
long as, well, everything you make is a masterpiece. Like I said, you're like the Bob Ross of Dungeon Draft.
Duh, thanks.
I look down and look up, and there's a whole, like, it's like, where'd that river come from? Oh my god, where did that depth come from? I look down for a second, and it's the Bob Ross effect. Look down and look up again, and it's like, how the hell did I miss that?
And here we have an almighty river just sort of babbling through the happy little forest. I wouldn't even have thought about adding shadows for the cliff face. Yeah, it's, well, adding the extra shadows, that comes a little bit from as well as from my experience when I was doing like 3D graphics and stuff. And just ambient occlusion, it's not always realistic. People are like, that's not how shadows work. Doesn't matter, it looks nice. You'll see in a lot of games, they'll add the extra ambient occlusion where two items touch, because there's always that little bit of a shadow where the two items touch, right? And that's called, in like the art, especially for 3D art, it's called ambient occlusion. It looks nice, so people tend to ramp it up a little bit, and like I do, and I think it looks nice. There we go. That'll do, pig. That'll do. So what what I'm going to do is they've got tree trunks somewhere, tree stumps. I'll put them up on, say, layer 400 for now. No, I'll put them on layer 300. Okay. See, I like that they've got these tree stumps with, like, they're black in the middle, basically. So what I'm going to do, is I'm going to put one right there. Maybe like a smaller one here. Here, let's just use the scatter tool for this. Let's be smart. Like these sizes. Go a little bit bigger on the big side. Yeah, there we go. You want to put the trees in the places where there's the least amount of grass, because obviously the trees kind of kill the grass, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, did I tell you about the Cloak of Steve?
The Cloak of Steve? What?
So one of the homebrew items that my players found in the Strahd campaign, I decided was going to be the Cloak of Steve. I found it in the homebrew stuff in Beyond.
Nice. Okay.
And what it is when it's attuned, you get to alter self once a day, but you're a nondescript person named Steve, and you can summon a Steve to take a blow for you that just appears, like a spectral dude just appears and like takes the attack for you once per day or once in combat.
I like that. That's wow.
So I've decided that every time they summon a spectral Steve, it's going to be a different famous Steve. And yesterday it was Steve Harvey.
Harvey. Oh my.
It's a fun gimmick for sure.
Did he announce that he was taking the wrong attack first?
What?
Steve Harvey accidentally once was it Steve Harvey? Yeah, it was Steve Harvey. He accidentally once at an award show announced the wrong winner.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, he didn't even get the chance. The team just gang beat a Revenant that I thought was going to be a lot harder, and instead, a direwolf that the druid befriended kept knocking him prone. So he didn't even get a chance to attack. They just destroyed him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, dang.
Which was good for them because they heard Revenant and were absolutely terrified.
You almost kicked our ass with
Yeah,
those
so
nil
we'll
bogs the one
verify.
time.
Oh, sorry.
So I was just saying he almost kicked our butts with the nil bog that one time. I'm
Yeah.
almost sorry I introduced you to that monster. There we go. Nice, like, shadowy, sheltered forests stuff. Let's add some random scatter bits, some rocks and stuff. I should save. I haven't saved yet. Speaking of
It's 3 o'clock.
what's that, sorry?
Oh, sorry, it's 3 o'clock. I actually have to log off for a bit and do some chores.
All right. Later,
Have a good one,
bud.
guys.
Thanks for joining.
Take care.
Yeah, speaking of homebrew items, I've been working on some stuff. You know what, this is a good enough place as any to sort of show off some of the homebrew items I've been working on here. I am pretty proud of them. Some of them I've used in past campaigns, and I've just like updated them. Let's see here. Let's go to Podley's stuff. Nope, I put it in the items. Like magical items. Okay, so Adventurer's Compass, that's one I just stole. I'm not sure if you'll use it this campaign or not. But as an action, it's like, think of it like, sort of like Jack Sparrow's compass type thing, except it just points you to the location of the nearest location that would be of interest to the attuned holder. And then it lights up to tell you whether it's like an unsolved mystery, guarded secret, treacherous challenge, etc., etc. I think it's a tool for if you're in a sandboxy environment and I'm not sure how to introduce the plot hooks. I'll be like, here, universal plot hook.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bag of almost enough. When first identified, this bag appears to be a bag of holding, but in reality, this bag's extra-dimensional space always adjusts itself to be just a little bit too small for the item you're attempting to fit into it, making it hang out of the bag. Bag of shareholding is one I've used before. It's like it's like multiple bags of holding, except it only goes to one bag of holding space.
Oh.
So all of you, so it's still only the space of one bag of holding, but each of you that holds a bag of shareholding that's attuned to the other ones can draw from it. So it's a great way to do a shared party loot.
And then you don't have to rely on one person holding on to it to grab things that you need.
Exactly.
That's beautiful.
I've used that one in past campaigns, actually. Boots of the wetland. At first glance, they appear to be boots of the winterlands, but in reality, they're boots that are always wet inside and make slop slop noises when you walk, giving you disadvantage on stealth-based checks for sound. Bracers of ambisinisterity. At first glance, the bracers seem to be bracers of ambidexterity, granting advantage on all dexterity ability checks involving tools. In reality, these cursed attuned items cause disadvantage on all dexterity checks, ability checks involving tools. Is it that ambisinistrous means to be clumsy with both hands?
Pick items list and go, there's not enough cursed items on this list.
I'm still not sure what to do with these shoes yet. I'm making the Cottywomple shoes, because Cottywomple means to purposely head in a vague direction. So I'm trying to figure out that one. I'm still tinkering on. Quick had the idea of something about like after you move in a certain direction, you might randomly move in a different direction. Not sure yet. Contingency band. It's 3 fused leather strips. Basically, it's a small ring that you can soak in a healing potion where it absorbs the healing potion. And you can have 3 of them stored this way. And if you're dropped to 0, you can just choose to have one of them consumed.
That's pretty cool.
Oh my god, I've been brought stuff. There's like a tray of things and a hot chocolate. Oh my gosh, you're amazing. It's amazing. I love you.
The veggies.
Eat my veggies? Is there veggies in it? Oh, there's carrots. There's carrots. And what? And jub-jubs. Oh, it's a full snack. Oh, is that smoked salmon on a bagel? Holy shit, fuck. You're amazing. And lactose-free sour cream. The helping rock. I might give this one to you guys.
She brought you a charcuterie board.
She did, yeah. So the helping rock it's a improvised thrown rock weapon that deals 1d4 damage and heals the target for 1d8 plus 3.
Ah!
That's fun. By potion of energy, which you guys are familiar with from the Dungeon Slug game. When you drink the potion, you regain a first level spell slot or remove 1 level of exhaustion, your choice. Because damn it, D&D needs mana potions. Ring of Amber Water. While wearing the I gotta change the wording on that, I fucked that up. While being attuned and wearing this ring, you no longer need to urinate or defecate. However, you always feel like you have to, and the ring telepathically sends you the sounds of running water.
So messed up.
Rune of Return. You can touch the rune to a surface and speak its command to permanently link the rune to that area. Once linked, the rune can never be linked to another new area. From this point on, you can spend an action to hold the rune, speak its command word. It consumes the rune and teleports you and all your equipment to a safe spot as close to the linked area as possible. So yeah, it's like a return one-use Hearthstone type of thing. Rune of Second Chances. Once you're attuned to it, whenever you are killed or have failed a death save that would result in final death, you can consume the rune, and it casts Prayer of Retention on you, which is that one spell from my book, Podley's, which basically gives you another chance to roll a death save to save yourself.
That's crazy. That's useful.
Tome of Zimblanity. Upon reading this tome, you learn a piece of information that in hindsight you wish you didn't really know. Something like, whales can't peacefully die of old age. One day they just can't find the strength to surface and drown.
Oh.
Everyone's like, oh, I never thought of that. Wand of Lethologica. This wand can only be used once per day. Its uses replenish at dawn. When you aim this wand at a person and activate it, you choose a word. The person then must make a wisdom save. If they fail, even though the person still knows what the word represents, for the next hour they just can't remember what the word is or how to say it.
Wow.
So yeah, bunch of random shit I'm working on. I have nominables. Never sure what to do when I'm streaming and I'm suddenly have food and I'm like, what do I do?
Munch, bro. It's the mukbang hour.
It's the mukbang. The thing is, with my misophonia, I can't handle chewing noises and stuff. So like, I can't do that to other people. We definitely need more scatter items now. Stone. Wait is alphabetical order. Oh. Is it under rocks? Oh, it is under rocks. That would make more sense. It's not stone, it's rocks.
Things that start with S.
There we go. And I'll put it, we'll put these at like 200 so they go under the shadows.
Under the chateaus?
So we'll do some scattered in the forest floor. Not a lot, but some. But I will put more scattered down here. Near the riverbed, because that just fucking makes sense. Even some like right on the edges. There we go. There we go. Let's go find plants. It would it be under plants, maybe? Here we are. Yes. Find this shit. These ones. Right here. Plus these. Oh, they added a bunch of new ones. Oh man, all the colors. I can't wait to do like a Feywild map. Fuck yeah. Gonna see more plants in the less shadowy spots.
I didn't know you could do that. That's fucking crazy. Whoa!
What?
You just blew my mind.
What?
I just watched you pick like 15 different plants and have it set up to scatter all of them. I didn't know you could do that.
Oh, yeah. It will auto like adjust for scale and spread and everything.
How did you do that? Did you just like control and
Yeah,
click
think of it
them?
like in Windows things. I did like a shift click to select those first ones, but then there was ones underneath I wanted, so I just held control and clicked on those ones.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh man, that's so awesome. I'm learning so much.
Mind blown. Go. I kind of want to go back here to the terrain and just add a little bit more tree. Now we need some bigger rocks too. We're gonna do some of these ones. Trying to drop the scale all the way. And if you don't like one of the ones in the scatter, if you hold the shift key and use your scroll wheel, it'll actually just keep doing the next random one.
Oh my god.
So if you get a rock that you're like, I don't like that one, I'll just hold shift and scroll and be like, get the next one.
I know nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh, wow, that's so cool.
I had the shadow on. I've come too far. Takes more notes. Oh, I didn't even see a thing about the Kadewample. Thought for Kadewample shoes, when in combat, you have an X% chance or wisdom save to move in a random direction on your turn. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Just you mean to go one direction and you still move the amount you want to move, but the direction may have been something different than you. That's not a bad idea. I think I might do that. That I might do. Will do for now. What did I put that on? 100. Good. So I can go to 200 here. Oh, we're gonna use that new shadow. That is fucking awesome. Spell shad. Nope. This way, please. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Oh, I'm still in the scatter tool. I'm like, why is this not working? Oh, yeah. Right. Try this again. Okay, going down 100. So that's underneath these rocks. We're gonna. It's a bit. No, wrong button. We give the rocks a little bit of depth. Hey, Eureka. Best plan. I like this person's ideas. I just got really sad. I tried to eat my carrot with teeth that are not there. Oh, yeah, you probably don't have your other teeth in right now. One day, this whole panini will be over, and we can finally get you the implants and the jaw replacement. Well, not jaw, I guess upper palate replacement. One day, all this shit.
Nini, the panorama.
Panorama. Made these on a player or player? All right, I think this is pretty much done. Oh yeah, no, I wanted to put like a little bit of a couple of things here just for crossing, like a little bridge or something. That one better? It's color. What am I on? 400? Okay. That's not bad. I like the bit of railing. I don't know. I might go with the darker color. I like the railing bit. What I'll do though is I'm gonna go to the path tool. How big are? That's not that bad. We'll go to 400, but we'll go over. We'll go to 700. Yep. Yeah. And the shadows on the railing just aren't quite enough for me, so I'm just gonna up shadows by adding that. That way it makes it feel like the shadows are a little more extreme.
Yeah.
Go back to object tool, find that shadow bit, wherever the fuck you are. Back to like 100 just to add stuff under the bridge. Too much. Oh. Fancy. Yeah, it is. Rickety wooden stairs, maybe. Maybe a ladder. Maybe I'll do ladder. This one. There we go. It's not too bad. Actually, what I'll do is I'll put you up on 400. Put you there so that we can go back to the shadow. I really want to be able to favorite things. That's another thing I want in this. Just like have a favorite.
Yeah.
Would be super sweet. It's like this particular shadow object. Oh yeah. And eat your meat. I'm eating my meat. I'm eating my meat. Your meat. You bought it. Yeah, I think that'll work. All right. Random river map. You gotta. It tells a little bit of a story. Like someone out here built this bridge.
Yeah, they were out there enough that they needed it, but it wasn't there when they needed it most.
Oh. I know what I need to do though. Where is he? There's cat. In most of the maps, somewhere in there, I've hidden a cat curled up sleeping. The hot cocoa's really good. Thank you, dear. It's really good. Is there whiskey in it? It doesn't taste like there's whiskey in it. Either that or I've come too far.
I don't even taste it anymore.
And what I'm going to do after this point is I'm going to take all the maps I export. I'm going to make versions of them that I'll put up on my Discord if someone else wants to use them. But I'll run them once through Affinity Designer to downscale their size even more. So they're going to be like, they're still going to look just as good, but if you run it through the software, yeah, I can make it so they're a fraction of the size. So they'll just be like kilobytes basically. And then I'll put like fancy little titles on the bottom, be like forest map. Or I'll mislabel them. I'll be like mountain map and it's the forest map. That's what you get. Forest 1. You have been exported. This house is exported. Forest map 1 complete. Yeah, go ahead and save. Have I not saved this one at all? What? I did. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah. Done. I do need to eat a quick one though. I need some food. Oh, it's good shit. Here, I really want to eat this bagel, so we're gonna watch, I think, something random in the background, just for a moment while I eat the bagel. This. Random time. I gotta download. I gotta get more of these like random things that I had. I can't even use some of them anymore because of copyright issues.
DMCA.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna start with the remix of the 1984 Crystal Light TV Special National Aerobics Championship edition that I used to use for my cell phone.
Yes.
Them crazy legs.
All right, what else do we got here that I can watch while I'm snacking? I don't know. Fuck it, I'm playing it anyways. I don't know if there's anything in this one.
No. You want multiple?
Drop it. Yeah.
All right. Let's get back to our normal shit. Random shit will I eat? Why not? I gotta get more videos like that.
So good.
Why not? Let's get some music going. You know, let's switch up the music. I need something with a little more to it. There we go. Oh, that'll do. That'll do. Much better. All right, let's do another forest map. Oh shit, I've been live for almost 4 hours.
Yeah, you've been going hard.
The map stuff makes it go by very fast. I enjoy doing this stuff. Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes when I'm playing a video game on stream, it'll be like nearing that 3-hour mark and I'm just like, I guess I could keep streaming.
Yeah.
You know the pain.
I used to do 8-hour streams, man. It
Oh,
was
I could,
not good for me.
I don't think I could physically do an 8-hour stream. I would die. I love that they've added, originally a lot of these things like the bricks and the wood and everything, they didn't have as terrains. They just had as like tiles you could put down. I love that they've also added them as terrain types. That is fucking amazing. This has been an absolutely amazing update.
Yeah, I mean, it's already nice to have new things to play with, and I like that they organized, like if you kept the old folder, it organized it old and new right beside each other, like it's all right there.
Yeah.
It makes everything really convenient.
Rats. We'll do that one. Wet mud. Yeah, I want a faster way to get down there. Do I need another one? I'm good at the moment. Okay. So let's see. How do I want to make this one interesting? We've done a river going through it. I think this one's just going to be just land. I like doing the different heights. Maybe a clearing in the forest. Maybe like a hilled clearing. So let's get some grass in the middle here. Make it too symmetrically circular and shit. There we go. Maybe little patchy bits of grass around. Yeah, I'm thinking so. I might do shadows to make this almost more of like a hill. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna experiment. We'll see how well it turns out. Maybe this direction leads more to like grass. Okay. Now, let's see here. Nope. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do path. A grove. Can you do a desiccated farmstead? That's not a bad idea. I could do something like that. Yeah, I could probably do something like that. I want to see if I can do this. Let's see here. What is the best way to do this as a hill? You know what? Actually, here, let's make it like half hill, half sort of like torn cliff. I got an idea. Do this. Let's find, what do I want? That one? Sure, but the skinny bitch. Okay, so let's do, not fake, drink. How about like something like that. Okay, so we'll go back to our terrain tools. Terrain brush. Let's break this down so there's less grass here. Goats! Oh, the goats! Just no sheep. Sheep destroy grass. They do. That is correct. Goats are almost as bad. Goats will destroy everything. If they think it's edible, they'll try.
It's delicious.
The world, it's just so delicious.
Shouldn't have made your things so scrumptious, humans.
If you don't want me eat shoes, why shoes so tasty? And then here I'll just there we go. And then this side, let's see if I can do something shadowy. What can I do? It's like I could use the items or try a path. A path? Do one of the dual paths. Something like this that's nice and subtle. Oops. Okay, so first of all, let's do this as a fade. Let's widen it. Oop. Nope. Maybe I widened it too. Yeah. Kind of gives you like a feeling like it's definitely like there's a hill area here, I think.
Yeah.
It'll be better once I get some trees on the outskirts and I get like the tree shadows and stuff, because I'm gonna do the same thing where it just shows the stub but it doesn't show the leaves, it just shows like the shadow where the leaves are, because I like doing that better. So like it feels like your characters are under the leaves. It's just nice that way. Turn my music down just a little bit. There we go. Oh, I've got jubes. Mostly black jubes. Red light. Let's do the stumps here on 400. Three stumps. These ones are gonna be, yeah, I like the, I don't know, I might do, these ones are too light. I might do these ones, the actual more colorful ones this time. Let's get, well, I mean, let's be smart. Let's go to the scatter thing first. Do this, set up some sizes. Yeah, that should work. Oh, let's take up snap. I want some more one there.
I took your advice and opened things up a bit to allow for some more combat space.
Nice. Your map wasn't too cramped or anything. I just wanted you to like sort of keep it in mind. You definitely want to make sure there's white space for the people to move around in. Because if you're just cramped where you're only getting in those 5 or even 10-foot corridors all the time, unless that is the theme, like it's a cramped dungeon or something, it starts to feel restrictive, like you only have one place to go. So that's why I like to put a fair amount of white space, but like a lot of areas where you can take cover and things like that. tree shadows. Flip. Flip. I gotta up. It's the... Not a big... Not big enough. Oh. Itchy. Ooh, big one. I don't need it for every tree, technically. Just enough that it blankets the area. I want another one like here out a bit. That starts to get a little too dark. If we get another, say, small one like that.
Yeah.
What did I just put these on? 100? I'm dumb. Undo all of them. It's easier than changing their layers after. And to put them on a much bigger layer, like 700. That way,
This
when
map's still 30-30?
this map is 30-30, yeah.
It's a decent size.
Yeah, I find like the 2020 ones are good for little simple micro encounters. I find I do the 40-40 ones for ones that are going to be probably like a good sized dungeon, multiple encounters, like fair amount of complexity to it. And these 30-30 ones are good for just, you know, good move around. It feels big, but it's not so massive it's going to take forever to load or anything like that. I don't see me too often going much bigger than a 40-40. There we go. That shadow does give it a nice, like, this is obviously a hill. Yeah. Might even actually go back to the train brush, just a little bit of that mud. Just to sort of make it a little more extreme, the fact that it's a hill, the water would pool there. The hill. There we go. This is going to be a pretty simple map to do, I think. All right, let's get some scatter terrain like rocks going on. Let's do it low. Definitely a lot of rocks down here. Probably put a couple of big ones there too. There we go. This is some random little rocks around. Let's do a couple of the bigger ones. So these ones are not too big. Yeah, after we stream, I think we're going to go catch up on WandaVision.
Yeah.
I am excited, Bike.
So good.
Let's do a couple of bigger rocks. I also need to catch up on Snowpiercer.
I haven't watched that one. I need to.
I have
add
enjoyed
to the
it.
list.
I have very, very much enjoyed it. All right. Let's go here. Once again, we will search for shadows. Here. Oh, I should get it under the trees as well. The hill they die on, yeah. King of the hill. There we go. And I think little plant bits, and that's about all I'm going to put in here, because it's going to be a pretty natural looking map.
Nice.
Like, once you got some of the shit down pat, it's amazing how fast it goes. It really does not take long. I mean, it's not fast enough to be like, hey, players, hold on a second. Let me just roll. I'm gonna let you finish, but real quick.
Bust this map out. Give me 10 minutes.
Not quite.
That's what that one thing, the dungeon maker that was on Kickstarter, that's basically what it's touting itself to be. This is the basic dimension of what I want, and build it for me.
It looks like, for some uses, it looks like it could be actually really cool. There's a lot of things, like, it's going to be pretty limited, considering it is meant to be basically a random generator. Like, it looks like you can control, like, certain facets of it, which is cool. But it's meant to, if you need, like, literally, like, a dungeon within seconds, just click, and you've got a dungeon within seconds, which is pretty cool. You can choose, like, different themes, whether it's a building, a tavern, an actual dungeon, crypt, whatever. It looked really neat, but I don't know if it's something I'd actually really get a lot of use out of personally.
I mean, it takes the fun out of doing this stuff, but it is nice for, especially those like myself who are getting started, who didn't really know much about maps and didn't have this right away to work with. A nice little thing to get those like little dungeons started.
I like that, that all of these things are considering like Foundry and other virtual tabletops in mind.
Yeah,
Right
the
from the get-go.
VTT file format, the fact that it will take light sources, walls, doors, and you can set in Dungeon Draft whether when you set a door, you can set whether it allows light through or not, which is basically how you make a window. It's just a door that has light that goes through it.
Yeah.
The fact that you just then import it to Foundry and all of a sudden all of your shit is set up, like, oh, it's just so good. It's me weep. Flowers. Do some flowers. Why not? It's gonna be a pretty hill.
Oh, cool. Looks like everybody's on. I was like, I mean, normally I'd be preparing for our Sunday game tonight, but since we did it yesterday, if everybody's still got the time for it, I'll run from 9 till 12 like we normally would.
Sunday game?
So, yeah, so Curse of Strahd.
Oh, okay. I was I thought you meant the Sunday game that Eureka and I are in. And I'm like, was that this week? Are we missing stuff?
No,
What?
no. Curse of Strahd usually we do Sunday night, but because one of the players had the day off of work and everybody was available, we did it yesterday.
Ah.
But we're gonna do a few hours tonight and kind of they're looking for more predictions, so
I'll
we'll
remove
see what
some.
they can glean.
A little bit too much flowers. There we go. That's a bit better. No, actually, I want that one back. Come back. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. I want another little tree shadow, I think, over that one tree because it looks weird. But other than that, I think I'm pretty much done. Tree shadows. Two manually placed. Say lit. There we go. Yeah, I'd say that looks good. Done. Did I save this yet? I haven't even saved it yet. Forest 2. Save. Export. Universal TTT file. Grid off. Forest 2. And done. Hell yeah. All right. I think that is enough for me today. That's a good. I just hit the 4-hour mark actually, so that is enough for me today. I need to go like lay down for a while or something. The pain. But thank you for everyone that joined me. I see some people lurking in the background, which is perfectly fine. I do it all the time. Just feel free, join the Discord, which is one of the big things. We got a lot of people playing games in there, a lot of good advice, a lot of free shit, all of that good stuff. Got like a couple hundred people in there now or whatever. It's a pretty good community. We haven't had any controversies or anything yet, which is pretty nice. Been pretty good. So feel free, join that. The link should be in the doobly-doo below whether you're on Twitch or YouTube right now watching me. Should be all good. Thank you for joining. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, whatever, depending on whatever platform you're on. All of that good stuff. Much appreciated. I will be back on Thursday for our live Cypher game as we are getting nearer and nearer to the end of that campaign. And we'll be switching to D&D soon. So I think it'll be pretty good.
As always, thanks for having me on.
Always. Definitely nice having the other RPG stuff and just having people to chat with while we're doing things like making maps and all of that other good stuff. So yeah, bye.